Guys, I have a problem. Both of my dogs are being very, very cute. Oh, I'm sorry, babies. No, it's not belly rub time. We had so many belly rubs already. Do you wanna come say hello? Do you wanna come say hello? Let's say hello. Let's say hello. Oof. No, you can't both say hello. My lap is not big enough. Okay, we'll take turns. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's the one. We got a Tucker. We got it. Yeah, okay, and I'm giving Griff belly rubs with my foot. We are multitasking the puppy love. It's always belly rub time. This is very true. Yeah, hello. We were my good snuggle buddy last night. We miss our daddy when he travels, but we get to sleep in his spot and snuggle with mama. So like, okay, yeah, you want the face rubs? Is that better? Yeah? Here, I can't, can I do it while I'm holding you? I don't think I can do it. Don't lean back. I'll give you your face rubs. Yeah, we love our face rubs. Yeah. Yeah, are you done now? You're done? Okay, you can go that way. Griff, you ran away to your bed. Do you want to come here? No, you're gonna pout? Okay, you can pout over there. That's fine. Goofballs. Oh, he's just like barely out of her. Oh, you saw his tail just a little bit. All right. Hey, everybody. It was like right as we were about to start, they both just rolled over and we were like, pet me. And I was like, guys, come on. Sassy, I'm glad you get to watch from home. Ashley, thank you for those pride bits. And it's something like Twitch is doing the pride bit thing this year. I went looking for the information yesterday. And I just kept getting hits for last year, which is very upsetting. So, there's that. But at least there's still the pride bits, like, left over. It's so hot here right now. It's hot, it's humid, it's gross. So my AC's probably gonna kick on. I was like, I'm wearing a tank top. The internet can just get over it. It's fine. Y'all be fine. You know what's not fine? Is the mold we have to make the ice ball I used for this. It's got a little like a little spot at the top so you can like fill it. It's like two parts. You put it together and then you fill it through this little hole in the top, which means if you overfill, your ice ball gets a nipple on it. And I don't know why that bothers me so much. Usually when you open the mold, that'll just pop right off and it's not a problem. Today it didn't, so it's just an ice nipple. Just right there. Just looking at me. Anyways. Ashley, I'm sorry you had a bad day. I am hoping that this will help. That this will be better. I've been trying to get a better job for the last few weeks so far. Wow, I haven't even started drinking this yet, and I already can't speak. Last few weeks so far, no such luck. I am sorry you've not had much luck for that, but I wish you luck going forward. Looking at you. Like, looking at me wasn't right, but also, like, it doesn't feel right. Like, it's taunting me. Taunting's not the right word either. That makes it sound really weird. I don't know. I'm personally offended by my weird ice nipple. And I just... Man, can you imagine if somebody came into the stream with that sentence right there? They've never been here before. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go check out this person. And they come into me going, this ice nipple is taunting me. Anyways, y'all. Can we also talk about, okay, can I reach all the way up there? I can. So, like, a few hours before the stream started, I got a notification that this person followed me, and I just want to give them a hug. What happened that you needed to make that name? I want to know. You're not dumb. And even if you are, we still love you, Lucas. Dominic would love that. It's Jesus, sassy. Leo, thank you for the bits! I may not be here for the whole stream, but I wanted to say hi and happy MF Pride. Happy MF Pride indeed. First of all, thank you for the bits. Second of all, I'm glad you're here. Third of all, I lost track of time and everything, and I kept meaning to say something, and then I got distracted, which I know shocks all of you that I got distracted. But I just want to say, happy Pride to everybody. If you're not cool with that, get the fuck out of here. I love you all, and I will fight people for you. So, this is always a safe spot. for you to be who you want to be here. Be who you want to be who you are, all that good jazz. And if I ever call you a wrong pronoun, because I either fucked up or something has changed and you're like, I'm going with this, correct me. Please do. And I will apologize and I will do my best to make that change. Because you are valid. So, just want to get that out of the way right now. Happy motherfucking Pride. And get your feet up. I will punch anybody who gives you any shit. I'll stab. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna punch people. I'm gonna stab them. Because now I carry a knife everywhere I go. But we're gonna talk about that later when James shows up. I did learn today that the particular bra that I'm wearing right now actually has a really handy little clip for the pocket knife that I have. And it's great because of the shirts that I wear. If it's like a little bit looser, it just hides the whole thing. So I can just have a knife just tucked right in here. Nobody's gonna think to check there. So like, awesome, right? Just have boob knife. I have ice nipple boob knife. So Tuesdays are wild, man. BRB about to drive home. All right, yes, please drive home. Please be safe. Get some like good like mac and cheese and shit too. I don't know why. That just feels like a thing you should do. But like drive home, get some mac and cheese. None of these things go together, but my brain is just like, get some mac and cheese, get you like a cherry limeade from Sonic. Just they're all like comfort items to me. So I'm like, yeah, just all the mac and cheese, cherry limeade, get like a good like fudgy brownie, unless you're Joe. All in combination, these don't think this sounds terrible. But like individually, it's like, yes, these things. Use a pointy D4 as a weapon. Somebody made that suggestion. I should just take all my failed D4s and just like, I don't know if I should like make like a brass knuckle situation with the D4s on it, or like put them all in a sock, or get like a racquetball and just glue them all the outside. Like there's so many options, or just have a bag of them that I can just throw at people, just buy a handful. There's so many choices. So many choices. Anyways, I've been really bad about saying more lately. I'm trying to be better about it. But then I end up with awkward silences. Honestly, that's part of the problem with the shenanigans of Gwen sending and me just trying to think, is my vocal comfort of saying would usually go in that spot. I was like, no, don't say that. So now it's just quiet. And then I go, you're being very quiet. And then it distracts me from coming up with the words. Anyways, different talk. It's actually my plain mac and cheese. Hell yes! It's all gonna get mixed in the stomach anyway, so go nuts. Alright, so you're at the Jeff camp of things. That's Jeff's philosophy on food. He's like, it all ends up in the same place. I was like, yeah, but it's not all, it's like the same, it ends up in the same place. It doesn't start in the same place. It doesn't end up there on my taste, but I want the individual tastes. He just mixes all of his food. Whatever's on his plate, just one big old pile. And I'm like, no. Why do you do this? Like, good for you, I guess. But for me, I'm just like, no, they're flavors, and I want those. I want control over that. So, but anyways, 2 camps. None of my food can touch. Oh, see, like, my food can, like, touch. And, like, sometimes I'll be like, let's put a little bit of sauce from this on this thing. But, like, he just, whatever's on his plate starts out separate. He goes, hell yeah, this looks great. And then he cuts it up and just mixes all of it. And I'm just like, I'm getting anxiety watching you consume food. Okay. We're already all over the map. This is going to be a great, great stream. It's also going to be a great stream because I made a mistake! I'm not sure what went wrong today. This is, I think, the second stream in a row where I've made a drink and done my first sip live on stream instead of testing it like I should. Don't know, and Jeff's not here to rescue me. DiSerrano wouldn't fix this though. I just fucked it up. Oh, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Jen drunk Persona Part 2. Oh, it's cute how you think it's only Part 2. It will happen, though. Because James has a full sticky note. I have a full sticky note. And the game is just full of emotional trauma at this point. So there'll be lots of yelling, lots of drinking, and it'll be wonderful. Also, fun fact, Jeff is, like I said, not here. He is traveling for work at the moment. And I don't know if he forgot that I stream or if he's just busy or whatever, but we didn't get to talk before the stream started. He didn't call me because he's so rude. No, he's fine. But that means if he forgot, he might call during the stream. And we are absolutely answering. I'm putting that shit on speakerphone, which I'm sure won't backfire at all. But that'll probably happen. It will probably also happen while James is trying to call, just for maximum chaos. That's where I'm putting my money on it. Mixing it all ahead of time is a bridge too far for me. Sorry, Jeff. See? He's not here, so we can, like, rag on him for this stuff. It's fine. Got mixed feelings on this. Because on the one hand, my favorite foods are ones where everything is already mixed together. Like, sometimes it's okay. There are some times where, like, mixing things is okay, and then there's sometimes I'm just like, one of these things just doesn't belong here. There's a lot, it's very specific, but he just straight up, just like, everything. I'm trying to think of some of our dinners that we do. Okay. So one of the things we routinely have is, there's actually, like, a frozen meal thing that is very easy, that we have a lot of times for, like, lunches, and it's, like, some enchilada thing. And it's got the enchiladas in the middle. They're like chicken enchiladas with some kind of green sauce on them. And then over here there's rice, and over here there's beans. And all those flavors like go together. But he will heat it, and then he'll cut up the enchilada, and then he just literally just stirs the whole fucking thing. So it's just one homogeneous mixture. The first time I saw that, I was like, is this what you've been doing for the last several weeks? What? And that was the thing. But, like, there's some really delicious, like, sausages that we'll get from our Whole Foods. And then we'll do that, and some seasoned vegetables, and, like, a gnocchi. And he'll cut up the sausage, and he'll cut the vegetables into smaller bits. And then he just mixes all that together. I'm like, no. And sometimes he won't, like, flat out mix it, but he'll take his fork and he'll go into all three of the elements of the plate, so that way they're all on the fork. So he, like, mixes it on an individual basis. There's so many layers to this. So many layers. But, like, there's some things I like to mix. Some things should be mixed. Like, one of my favorite things is we've got a pasta thing, and we'll make chicken that goes with it. I'll shred up the chicken and throw that in the pasta and mix that all together. That's good. Anyways, Sassy, I'm really glad you have wonderful updates, and that makes me very, very happy, and I cannot wait to hear them. I don't remember how the last stream ended. Flashfire, fun fact, I don't either! That occurred to me earlier. I do not know where we stopped. I don't remember what the last thing was that we did. I have no idea. And I would have gone back and looked at the past stream to see if I had that thought before I hit the go live button. But I hit go live and I went downstairs and went, I'm gonna make my drink. And as I'm pouring my drink, I went, I don't know where we're at. Don't know. So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. He makes the goop. I'm so proud of him. That's a sentence that makes me very not okay. No. Don't stir it, you goddamn sociopath, right? I'm married to a sociopath. Just want everyone to know that. Firmly disagree. Enchiladas are meant to be stirred like drinks. Oh, now I'm thinking about drinking an enchilada and I'm having, it's a bad. It's like putting an enchilada in a blender. Oh, I'm gonna actually throw up. We're leaving this train of thought. We're done. We're done. The only things allowed to be mixed are things cooked and served. Mixed, nothing can be mixed by me except mashed potatoes. So, Ashley, if you came to our house and we cooked stuff and Jeff mixed it before handing it to you, that would be okay? Because now now you've started it. You've landed yourself firmly in the gray area, and that's a dangerous place to be. Because in that case, we've done the thing you said. You're not mixing it. We're jumping off the enchilada train. Oh, I can't even read. I'm holding. I'm covering the chat with my hand. I cannot make eye contact with those words again, Joe. Nope. Nope. Because it was bad already, but now I'm thinking about it. Cold. Anyways, you guys want to play Persona? I think we should play Persona. I don't know where we're at, but I'm sure we'll figure it out very quickly, or flounder a whole bunch. I'm talking a lot to get the words off the screen. Thank you. Let's just do the thing. Let's just do the thing. Oh, God. I'm just gonna drink my regular drink. Anyways, we're good now. I don't know why I saved all the way down here. This makes me concerned. What did I do? What did I do where I thought this was necessary? Oh no. Hey, it's 11:11. Cool. Like, but seriously though. God, I've played this game for 80 goddamn hours. This is fine. This is everything's fine. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, good. I have no idea what's happening. Do you remember you being excited it was 11:11? I mean, at least I'm consistent. Okay, so we're here. I was about to save, and I don't need to. I literally just started the game. So, I know we're trying to... I almost said bad words. We're trying to quickly get through Naoto's social link. I know we're trying to do that. So, hey, Sassy's home! So, we're trying to talk to Naoto. We have no Naoto, and we have no Risei. All right. Oh, where's my... I keep forgetting to have my notebook ready. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, I'm knocking things over. It's a mess. It's a disaster. Like me. All right. All right. Today's Friday. So, going through all my rupee redemptions. We're almost caught up on Puppy Camp backlogs, which is very exciting. Death, can't do those. Marie, she's probably not out in the rain, but we're gonna try. And then Girlfriend, Yukiko. Yeah, so everybody's missing. So let's every fucking time. We're gonna see if Marie is out. She won't be, but we're gonna try. Yep, not out. Okay. So, I can do whatever I want. So I'm still behind on diligence and understanding, right? Am I still down on both of them? No, that one. Yeah, diligence and understanding. Okay. So I don't need knowledge, so I don't need to go study right now. I can't work right now because it's raining. I don't remember what Fox Quest I'm on, but I probably can't do that while it's raining. It's very, very crackly. So, do I still need to sell stuff to you? Kanji, unless he's full, then hospital. So I don't think I can get to Kanji right now either. He wasn't... Well, I guess I didn't go to the practice building. We can go check, but I'm pretty sure he's not there. Sell. Sell... wrong button. Sell all materials. Yeah, okay. Guys, we have to remember this number because James was talking about, doing a fusion today, and he was like, oh, we'll do this. And, like, you clearly have enough money, and I don't think I'm gonna have enough money to do the thing he wants me to do. So yeah, sell all the things. So I'm at 225. I'm writing this down. Okay. I blame you. I installed a free Picross game and I've been playing it on and off since last night. I'd say I'm sorry, but I'm not. Welcome to the Picross. What word am I looking for? It's gone. Just welcome, I guess. Huh. All right. He's making... Did that say vampire shoes? Wait, did that say vampire shoes? We're gonna go back. Oracle gown. Rune dress? Oh my god. Okay, great. Vampire shoes! It did! Oh, yeah. Black shoes worn by a bloodthirsty maniac. Okay, then. That'll be something for later, though. Can I change the if? I don't know, can you? If Kanji is full, then fishing. We could do fishing. Alright, so we sold a bunch of things. That's good. Picross Posse, but that's better. Oh, yeah, Posse's good. The Pick Crew, one would say. That's also good. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the school and check the practice building to see if Kanji's there. I don't think he will be, but we're gonna due diligence and all that jazz. Practice. Mushroom, I don't know. Nope, that would be where there's a kanji, and there's not, so no kanji. So, I guess we'll go do ramen to hopefully try to get some diligence and understanding points. Although, no, you know what? Ashley said fishing, and I know I have plenty of bugs. We're gonna go fishing. We're gonna give that a shot. Splish splash. Splish splash. Anybody out? Anybody here? Hey, buddy! Yeah. Okay. Yep. I'm just gonna... You're being weird. What is... This umbrella cannot be doing me any good. I'm holding it so far above my... away from my head, and I move it so much when I'm running. I can't possibly be staying dry like this. What am I doing? Alright. I'm fishing. Which we'll have to put the umbrella down for anyways. I want to double check real quick. Because I know there's actually kinds of fish that I have not seen yet. And I don't know why. And I know I looked at one point, but I don't remember what I learned from that. This is unhelpful. Okay, great. Great. Fish and bait, there we go. Oh, it's because I don't have those kinds of bugs and I don't know how to get them. Never mind. Fuck me, I guess. Ah, Leo, thank you for the bit! Parting pride bits to satisfy the gay agenda because my internet is dying. Oh, I'm sorry about your internet, but I'm excited about your agenda. You're blocking the rain in space, you will be. But, like, to a certain degree, yeah, but, like, I feel like it's still too far to, like, do that. I feel like I'm just catching the back end of the rain. I feel like that's what's happening. Do any hospital redemptions? Sort of. Let me check. Not anymore, but before you do it, let me double check the social link. Because we might be... I think we might have been at 9. Last I checked, we might have finished it. I need to look. But for now, we're gonna fish, and then I'll check for the evening. Give me that cricket! Here we go. I don't know why it shows me how many cricket baits I have. What is the point of that? Unless I, like, fucked up right here. And it just, like, recasts. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Yeah, huge fish! Yes. Give me more fish. I'm only getting the single bobs. Does, like, the weather actually make a difference? I thought it was just the bugs that made a difference. Like, I think there's only, like 8 fish. This is not Animal Crossing. This is okay. Oh, come on! Thank you. Man, remember when I used to fuck this up all the time? In real fishing, it makes a huge... Yeah, I know! In real fishing, it makes a huge difference. In Animal Crossing, it makes a huge difference. I know these things. I'm saying in this game, I don't think it does. So why is it like, oh, it's thunderstorming, I wonder what we're gonna get? It's like, no, you know what I'm gonna get because the game has decided that the bugs pick it. Yeah, let's just switch it up just for giggles. Just to do something different. I don't know. Oh, we got the double bounce! Come on. Come on! Thank you. Easy peasy. Alright, that's all the fishing I can do in the rain! Alright, so let's check the social links real quick. So I can't go work at the hospital tonight, and I need more money, so, it's even worse. I don't know if it's worse without the different music, because everybody's in the fucking hospital. Alright, save real quick. Great. Nope. Social link. I keep forgetting to go to the fucking store to buy more seeds. Flashfire, thank you for the 100 bits. I haven't been drinking for bits. I should be doing that. There's more Pride bits for Pride Month and the gay agenda. Fuck yeah. You know me, I love a good agenda. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so the nurse is at 9. So, could do that. So yeah, but we are gonna go there tonight to work. Just because I know I need money. I'd like to read more to try to top out diligence and understanding, but this is the last night for the week I can work at the hospital. I know I need money, so. A good agenda. Oh, I want to be so mad at that, but, like, also I can't be mad at it. I actually kind of like it. Don't tell anybody! Alright, this is fine. This won't be awkward and weird. It said the relationship's not going to progress. I feel someone watching me. That's great. Does that ever stop? I thought maybe at some point I'd get to an end or, like, get a certain level of courage and I would just start harassing whatever the ghost is. Nice to see you up and about and not dying again. That's cool. Drink tempts Jen to the dark side of the puns. Like I said, like, I like a good agenda, and, like, that's... I have to respect that particular joke. Oh, we have music now! Donna goes, no condition to be visited. Ah! I hate it. Alright. It's a Saturday. Can't do any of these things on a Saturday, but at least people should be out. So, we are gonna look for Naoto first. Naoto, yes! Gimme, gimme, gimme! I just gave a lesson in not only gender identities, but gay slang and the hanky code in a Discord I'm in. The hanky code? I don't know what that means, and I'm afraid to ask on a stream. I don't know what to do about this. I hope they allow Nanako to have visitors soon. Yep, nothing we can do. Let's... Oh, okay, this one's gonna progress. Good. I should check Marie. That one's more limited. Yeah, I know Naoto looks sad. I'm sorry. We're gonna check for Marie first, and then we'll come back. If Marie's not out, then we'll go hang out with Naoto. Oh, shit! Good thing I checked! What's up, Marie? Oh, you look very sad. Marie looks depressed! Oh, God. All right, here we go. Yep, let's continue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm already uncomfortable. We're not even in the cutscene yet. Hey, about the last time. Sorry, I want to talk with you alone. Just had to listen to Marie in a quiet place. The hill overlooking town, which is also where the daycare is. So not really quiet, but continue. Brought Marie here. She is surprisingly quiet. Because she's usually loud as fuck.
I can't remember anything. Everything about me is borrowed. Everything is just on loan from that room.
Jesus.
If I return what I borrowed, I won't have anything left. The name Marie, this body, this voice, they'll all fade away.
I feel like she's reciting more of her poetry.
I feel like that's what'll happen to me. So I thought, if only I could at least remember something. But I couldn't figure out anything. It's really scary. Maybe I don't have any real memories to find. It's beautiful. Hey, is this that one place? We came here after eating the steak skewers.
What's with the... Why'd you put the F in front of things?
It really is nostalgic here. I don't know why, but it feels like I've known this scenery since a long time ago. I had fun then. Take me there again sometime, okay?
Would you wolfen? You remember.
Of course I remember, you stupid jerk-faced twerp. I remember. It's a memory. A memory of you and me.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Yeah, I remember. I feel stupid now. It feels incredible.
Marie closes her eyes as if reminiscing something.
Hey, can we make more? More memories?
I'll help.
Dummy. Of course you will.
Don't blush! Oh no!
I can't make any without you.
Oh
I don't have to hurry, huh? Even if I don't have memories, I can make more.
no! Uh-oh!
Thank you. I'm sorry, it's just that I'm happy.
It seems Maria's cheered up. Great! Did I upset my girlfriend? What rank are we at? I might have made a mistake. This is fine. Yep, this is great.
Still, you really are a weird person.
Okay, I don't know if you're in you're in any position to be calling people weird, but also you're not wrong.
You're so busy, and yet you still take time to take care of me.
Ah, yes, that's the weird part.
Why do you do that?
I don't know. I'm bored. Marie looks at you with anticipation. Uh-oh! However, you're already in a relationship with another girl.
Why?
Because you're my friend! Okay, we're good. We're safe? We're safe!
Friend. I see. So this is what it means to have friends.
She sounds so disappointed, oh no!
Thank you. I'm so happy. I'm your friend now. Look, I'm really counting on you. So let me say, stupid, I hate you.
Yeah, sure, alright. That's so funny, haha. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think crisis is averted. Oh, now the sad music's back. Alright! Yeah, I'm gonna harvest the vegetables all by myself. Woof. Alright, so Marie's at 9, so that's good. Yeah, Tiny Soul tomatoes. What seedling will you plant? Eggplant. Give me more of those. I have a bad feeling I'm gonna need that more and more later. Okay, great. Okay. We're good. I had to just check my little cheat sheet of how to not accidentally piss off my girlfriend. We're good. Oh, could you? Because look, I already am in a committed relationship. That was the responsible thing to do. I don't want to lead her on. I don't want to cheat on my girlfriend. She'll kill me. So, okay, so Saturdays. So let's go Saturday. I can't do the work thing. Okay, so I could read. I can try to get more. I can mark that off. I didn't actually mean to leave my house. Okay, do I want to read or do I want to just try to get bonus points with Naoto or Rise? Am I already maxed with Rise? That's not what I wanted. No, not quite. Okay. Yeah. Let's... I'm not... It's kind of dumb to chase down the stats, I think. I think it'll be fine. Let's go see if I can get more points with either Naoto or my wife. Killing you would be too kind. She would make you suffer. Also that. Oh, look, it's a Naoto! Okay, like Naoto's there. I think Rise would normally be right there. So, yes, let's...
Senpai!
God, you're so excited. Came to check the bookstore, but I seem to be a little too late. Should I stay here for a while and chat? Yeah, give me more points. I think that's what I need. Well then, Naoto seems happy. Yay. Okay.
Well...
About the Culture Festival. I'm sorry. But it was the only way. I couldn't possibly have gone out in front of that crowd wearing a swimsuit. It's embarrassing enough to be on stage at all, let alone for a beauty pageant. But you won! I didn't expect that myself. Since that day, more people have turned an inquisitive eye toward me. To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. Naoto is sighing. That aside, have you heard the latest rumor from the Amagi Inn? The night of our stay, someone reported hearing men screaming from one of the rooms, and... Yeah, it was certainly not us. You enjoyed your idle chat with Naoto. Did I cop to that being us, having broken into someone else's room?
Oh.
I should be getting back. I didn't mean to keep you here for so long. I have a gift for you. You should have it if you're ever feeling hungry.
Please accept it.
You just had milk chocolate in your pocket? Like dope. Okay, milk chocolate in your pocket. Like a chocolate bar. My brain, even though I said the words in the right order, was thinking chocolate milk. I was like, why did you just have chocolate milk in your pocket? Milk chocolate makes more sense. We're okay.
Good night.
Okay. So that's fine. It's a Sunday. What's gonna happen on Sunday? Oh, all this sad music. What should I do today? I have 2 things for death, but my phone's gonna ring. But if Aaron wanted to make Jen suffer more, all we have to do would play some emotional music from Persona. I don't know if it would, like, it's hitting me hard right now because I have the context for it. I don't know if, like, some of the sad stuff out of this, if I heard it, within a D&D game, I don't know if it would register to me. There's also only, like, one, like, truly, like, sad track I can think of from a Persona game. And one, I probably would recognize it instantly, but also... I don't know how I would do with it in, like, a D&D set. I don't know if it would have the same effect. Oh, good, my phone's not ringing. Oh, hell yeah, we can go see Death, finally! Or if you had to dance to it. Yeah, I gotta... This dance. That dance, man. This thing that's happening. Okay, I'm gonna try to buy seeds. And then I'm gonna go hang out with Death. Seed lady outside my house. Yay! I don't think I need either of these, so never mind. Okay. We're gonna go here. Bro, can I meet your girlfriend? Oh god, stop. Oh, are you cat guy? Figured I gotten wiser since I was your age, but I've also held on to stuff I should have let go a long time ago. There's a lot to be ashamed of in a long life, but it sure keeps things interesting. You better just enjoy getting older, okay? About that lamp, you don't have to go out of your way or nothing. I apparently talked to you at one point and got a quest about a lamp. I don't know. Oh god, there's so much happening. What do you want? It's you again. My mom got mad at me. The fog is dangerous, so don't go out so much. We're going to be moving soon, so you better be prepared, she said. There's a lot in that sentence, but she is right. The fog is dangerous. But, like, not in the same way. I have a request for you, but do you think you could help me out? Yeah, sure. Why not? I need to look the same as my sister, but I don't have a flower brooch. My sister hasn't noticed, but if she does, I think she'll be mad at me, so... I've looked all over, but I can't find one. Do you have one? I'll find one for you. Sure. That's great. All right, Death anyways.
My.
I'm happy to see you. All right, yeah, spend the day here. Oh my god, I can actually see the bottom of my redemption list.
Listen, dear.
Do my clothes smell of incense? My husband's a thing with too many vowels in it that Jen doesn't know how to say is today, and I've just come back from visiting his grave. Don't be depressed. Yeah, what is that? You young people these days don't learn a lot about culture, do you? The day a person dies is their... and the day, that day of the month is no... Okay, got it. Got it.
Do you know what death is?
Death is the entity that takes people to the gods. For those trying to reach the gods and to the families of those people, death can be an ally. That may be true. Sure. That sounds appropriate to say. That is why I am Death. Is she admitting to be a murderer? Like, it's like, I take people to the gods! And then she stabs me. When a person dies, the people who are left behind start to grieve, right? Why did that person have to die? That's the question everyone wants to know the answer to. How is it right that this life had to come to an end? That person did nothing wrong, and yet... we want to think that they went to the gods. They've been summoned to heaven, and there's nothing we could do about it. We try to convince ourselves of that. I don't like this in light of the Nanako shit happening right now. Sometimes we look forward to death taking them up to the gods. You don't quite understand it yet, do you? Okay, well, I've died a couple of times. And my not sisters in the... Jeff forgot that I'm streaming. He just messaged me, talking 20. And that'll be after James is on too. This is gonna be fucking wild, you guys. Oh, guys, I didn't tweet that I was live. It's okay. I think I understand. I'll say that, sure.
You're such a good child.
It's a shame I have to kill you now. Alright, give me that. Rank up. Yeah, Death Arcana. I look forward to death too much and became death myself. Jesus. Before I realized it,
I'm sorry.
You don't want to hear this, do you? No, tell me. No, I'm going home now. You be careful too. No, talk to me more about... Dude, if this bitch dies... I will actually... Okay, here's the thing. I was like, if she dies at the end of this social link, it would be wild if she dies earlier than rank 10, and the other 2 ranks are just me, like, hanging out at her grave, talking to her ghost. That would be batshit. And it's me being all sad and alone at home. All right, so it is evening on Sunday. Can I do anything? No. No, I can do a whole lot of nothing. I'm gonna read. See if I can get some diligence or understanding. We'll try to get... Oh, I can work... I can't do it tonight. I think I can finally tutor, though. Bark! Okay. Yes, read. Okay, I want... Yes, diligence or understanding. Not courage. Nope. Okay, so I can do... Oh, this will do both of them. Yes, read 2 chapters of this. Give me that. Is your stream title maybe? I haven't, to be clear, just say right now, I still have like 2 hours left in the finale. So this is still very off limits to talk about here. Oh, who are you? What do you want? Oh, it's you. Oh, yeah. I'm just kind of tired. All right, we have practice today. We do! We do have practice today. I'm scared. Sorry, when I saw your face, I kind of let my guard down. I'll see you later. Ah! Don't drop this. It's lunchtime. I'm just trying to enjoy my break. Let's do it after. Yeah, I stopped at the break, and then I caught a rebroadcast from the break up until the 2 hours to go point. I just have not had time to go back to it yet. Okay. So, we're gonna go see if Marie is available. And then if not, we're gonna find Naoto. And if there's no Naoto, we're gonna find Rise. There is no Marie, alright? Knocked 1 off the list, go back to the school. Which entire thing? I was up till 5 a.m. Yeah, no, I had shit to do. Alright, there's a Naoto. I'm gonna do this. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. It had no business being 7 hours, but I've already had that rant. I'm not gonna do it again. Nope, not. I'm so tempted to start ranting about it again. There's no reason it should have been 7 hours. It shouldn't have been. It should not have been. That's a marathon. That's 2 marathons. That's 2 sessions. It's so much. Anyways, drinking. I'm drinking. Now, proceeding carefully, she stares at the 2 cards laid out in front of her. These cards came from the Shiroku store. When I talked with the owner, her description matched the one you gave. This phantom thief purchased these cards mere days before handing one to you. If that's the case, it's hard to imagine that any elaborate process was performed on the card. Although, I do detect the faint, lingering scent of citrus. A very weak cologne, perhaps. Or, like, literally if you write with lemon juice that hides shit. Like, you're a... What should I do? Come on, Naoto! Burn it. No, I'm trying to remember... Jen is having a hard time remembering. James, quick! How do I make lemon juice show up when you write with it? I remember this being a thing from elementary school, but I don't remember what to do with it now. Okay. Thank you, anyways. Hi! You came in just as I was trying to answer that question. I was like, well, shit. This is perfect. There we go. Let's get the thing. I don't think this says burn it. That seems extreme, but like that's what I was like heat probably, but fire is different. Anyways, how are you doing, sir? I mean, you know, all things considered. People are saying they can't hear you. Hold on. Oh, now you should be able to. Now you should be able to hear James.
And that's why Vasile is the way that he is.
Oopsies.
You
All
know,
right.
I think there's like an arc where at first that was funny and then it gets old, but then if you just keep committing to it, it just gets funnier and funnier over time.
Yeah,
so
sure. We're definitely on the downward trend, but like, let's stick with it and see what happens.
for science. Ashley thought about me today. I hope good things.
Oh boy.
Chad, I hope you're doing well tonight. Hope everyone's having a good day.
Sassy's home and having mac and cheese, so that's a pretty good day.
That is, I would call that a pretty good day.
It makes me want mac and cheese now, like real bad.
You know who loves mac and cheese? Just the middle children.
Yeah.
Yeah, they love them mac and cheese.
I mean, it's good stuff.
It is, and it's thankfully very easy to make on Mama and Dad.
Oh, okay. Joe was reminding me in the chat. I need to warn you. Jeff forgot I'm streaming tonight.
Okay.
So and I'm sure he was busy earlier. So he didn't get to call me before the stream started, and I know he's forgotten that I'm streaming because after I started, just a little bit ago, he messaged me. Talking 20, so he's gonna call me, I'm sure. So we're gonna put him on speakerphone, and we're all gonna have a good time together.
Excellent. Well, you know, I love to hear it, and his voice too. So this will be wonderful.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I cannot wait for that to happen. He still will not be able to hear you, so this will be even funnier. But
perfect.
yeah.
Flashfire saw Cruella today. I don't know. Well, first off, did you enjoy the movie?
The only thing I know about that movie is that they gave Cruella's thing against Dalmatians an origin story, and I hate it. I hate it.
That's what I heard too. But I like Emma Stone, so
exactly.
I'm very conflicted.
Yeah, I love Emma Stone, but as soon as I saw the clip of how the movie starts, I was like, I thought it was a joke. I was like, this can't be real. Someone made this out somehow. And like, no, it's real. It's super real. And I'm very upset about it.
Well, Flashfire enjoyed the movie. Pathos has seen it too. Pathos, did you enjoy the movie as well? Well, Flashfire, I'm glad you enjoyed the movie. I'm glad that everyone is able to find joy and happiness in whatever they can find in the times that we live in.
What?
Jericho is echoing that. Why did she need a backstory?
Yeah, like, this is actually a thing I've noticed a lot lately, is that villains aren't just allowed to be villains anymore. There's gotta be a reason. Like, here's, like, a quote-unquote relatable reason they are the way that they are, or whatever. Like, so you can, like, sympathize with them or something and be like, well, like, you're really shitty, but I kind of get it. It's like, they can just be evil. They can just be evil.
You know what I'm looking forward to? I'm looking for the prequel to Bambi when we figure out that the hunter's actually trying to feed his starving family. They're having trouble making the rent, and they decided to pay for rent instead of food, and just trying to survive.
And while he was out trying to get food, a whole herd of deer trampled his child to death. So
yeah,
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say vegetable garden, which would make the hunger even worse. But no, you went for it. You went dark real fast.
I should have actually gone with the vegetable garden. He was really, really fucking proud of those vegetables, and was just like, "Nah, man, I gotta take it out on every deer forever and ever now."
You know, he was growing the important vegetables like eggplant, tomatoes, wheat. You know, the vegetables.
Emma Stone and Emma Thompson are in the same movie. My brain cannot handle that.
That's too many. That's too many Emmas.
There's too many Emmas.
Like such quality Emmas too.
I mean, yes, fair.
Yeah. So here's a fun fact, chat. Emma Stone is my celebrity pass that just middle wife and I have agreed upon. There was a very flat what from across the house. So I'm gonna talk more quietly, chat.
That's incredible. Oh my god. I love Just a Middle Wife so much. That's so funny. Yeah, no, now I want to keep this conversation going and just see how you tiptoe around it.
Oh no, I'm committed to the warpath now. There's no tiptoeing.
So do you have just like, you just get the one
Yep.
celebrity pass? Interesting. Okay. I know some people
Yeah,
get to have like a list of like 3 or 5.
No, you know, I think that you're just diluting the quality at that point.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
And like I don't want to get too much into relationship counseling, but when there's let's say hypothetically you have 5, what may happen then is your partner might start drawing correlations like, okay, what do these 5 people have in common, and then do those 5 people have something in common with you, and then that's when you start getting into problems. But one is just it's hard to draw a trend from one data point. So
Interesting. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
That is a fair way to think about it. I can see that. This is funny. It didn't go a direction I was afraid it might. Afraid is the wrong word. But there was I was curious where it was gonna go, because the rule Jeff and I have is that if they are famous enough that you know the name, that's fine. You get the bragging rights. So it's like our list is just like, have I heard of this person? Like, and they're like a famous, like if people would go, oh my god, really? That's fine.
Now, define famous.
Well, okay,
like.
So this is where it works out really well for us. Is for the two of us, we're both bad with actor names. So if it's a name one of us would actually recognize, it's like, oh shit, like that's a big deal.
Okay, so but is it specifically in entertainment? Like, because, for example, I know a lot of economists that I think are famous, but no one else would think they're famous. So.
I would say not. It doesn't necessarily have to be relegated to just entertainment. Like, but I guess it also, you start getting into a weird area of like, what do you define as entertainment? Is it just like film type media, or is it like, is anything, any form of like art entertainment? So like, so you start getting into like a weird thing there. I think if I was just like, yeah, this physicist is really getting my engine revving, like he'd be like, all right, this is stretching it. But
really making your bonds covalent.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, so I tried to think of a good pun, and I was like, I can't. I'm too distracted by this conversation to come up with a good joke. So
we've officially tapped all of my chemistry knowledge with that sentence right there. I have nothing else to contribute to chemistry other than covalent bonds.
I mean, it worked. It worked. So you get points for it.
Yay, points. Yeah, I think the moral of the story is just, have conversations with your significant others, kids.
I mean, really, that is good advice, though. Talk to each other about expectations and boundaries, and check in with each other to be like, just so that way everybody knows everybody's on the same page.
Exactly. Mr. Wartborg, absolutely statistical analyses. I will bring that to any conversation. Oh, Ashley, I don't think you mentioned it. What triggered you thinking about me today? I'm just curious.
Oh,
The
yeah.
context.
We got way far away from that.
I mean,
oh,
Emma Stone is pretty distracting.
she
so
is very distracting. James, you should know Marie was out earlier. We're now at 9 with her. We're at rank
Ooh.
9, so
excellent.
I thought I fucked up at one point in the conversation and might have made my girlfriend angry, but then the game made it very clear that, like, no, this is the decision point. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yes, no, it was a very gentle letdown for Marie.
I know, she sounded very upset. It was very uncomfortable.
Oh, well, I'm sure we won't run into anything like that for the rest of this stream.
Yay! I'm so
Yeah.
excited.
Did you get Risei to rank 10 yet?
No, I haven't seen her because it was raining.
Oh.
So, and then I was like, I had the choice between Risei and Marie, and I was like, I've been led to believe it is, like, especially because Marie is not out super often. I was like, I feel like I should go with the Marie one right now. So,
I think you made a good choice. Honestly, the month of November is Naoto is very blushy.
Oh God, no!
I'll see you again.
Yes. November is a good month to get your main party members and Marie to rank 10.
Okay.
Because we're starting to get to a point in the game where quality ranks are better than quantity.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of trying to get everyone to an even level, we're starting to get to a point where you would rather have more people at rank 10 than more ranks spread out
Yeah,
below rank 10, if that makes sense.
definitely.
Cool.
Also, Isla is reminding me, I did sell stuff at the shop. I'm currently at 225,000 yen for our reference later.
I think we can make that happen, and I'm excited to see how hopefully smoothly this goes off, because it's going to seem like some Willy Wonka stuff is going on with
Perfect.
how planned out this is.
I'm very excited for this.
Well, something that normally takes 40 minutes, we might be able to knock out in 10, so
Yay!
I think it will be yay.
All right, we're just gonna spend some time with Risei tonight to try to just get more points for that when I get to finally see her again. It'll be good.
Ashley. Oh, okay. So you're talking to me with. Oh, you're one of the only religious people I know outside of synagogues is thinking about. You probably pray. I do pray. My therapist suggested I try it if I'm comfy with a godly figure in my life. So I'm assuming you mean like a deity, and you're not referring to me as the godly figure, which.
And yet this has all been leading up to this moment. We are all secretly the cult of James. That's what this is. The last several years of streaming have all led up to this. We we worship James.
I was hoping we could make that announcement in July, but June is fine. Like I was trying to go for the summer solstice, but this is fine. June 8th is fine. Yeah, Ashley, if you wanna talk offline, I'm happy to talk to you. Just to, like, if you want like any sort of, I don't want to say tips, but just want to talk through it and get advice, and like things that I either think about or ways that I practice doing that. If that's helpful at all. I don't want to bore chat with it and get too far off from our very extensive list of things to talk about tonight.
Yeah, it's like you've got a full sticky note, I've got a full sticky note. I know not James, you're James. Jesus,
I am James.
Everyone's got names. I imagine Jeff did message me exactly 20 minutes ago, so I'm just waiting for my phone to go off. This is gonna be great. Oh, she's gonna
we could
you to have it
a sincerity cookie. Risei gave me her sincerity cookie, everybody.
I too went to Catholic high school.
Oh God, this is a phrase. This is a phrase. Oh, it'd make her happy if I liked her sincerity cookie.
Yeah. And we're traffic light red again.
I feel like the blush gets bigger on her face every time.
I think it is too. Like, maybe that's just like a very subtle thing the devs did to the games. Like, no, we're just gonna make her blush more and more as the game goes on.
Oh, gosh. All right. I'm gonna save real quick. Okay, so we're gonna go check for Marie. Do we want to try to start? I know as soon as we start one of our conversations, that'll be when my phone goes off. But I also know if we just keep waiting, he won't call.
He won't call until we start a conversation.
Yeah. So I don't know if you've got something on your list you wanna start with. All
You know what? I will do something that I know will probably be a relatively short conversation. So if it gets cut off, that's okay.
Perfect.
So, we collectively, the Just the Middle family, saw something truly horrifying as a new trend in Nashville.
Okay.
And
I'm really
so-
scared where this is gonna go.
You should be.
Oh, good.
So pedal taverns, I think everyone's familiar with. You know, you get a bunch of your friends and you pedal around the city drinking alcohol, and there's always like a few people who are, you know, not pulling their weight, but you know, they're just a general annoyance on the road, like trying to get around an Amish buggy. It's like you're going way too slow. You shouldn't be on the road. You're backing up traffic. You're loud and obnoxious. Please just stop, people. So, familiar with the pedal tavern, Jen?
Yes. Oh, yes, definitely.
So Nashville, wanting to raise their game up just a little bit, there are now mobile hot tubs in Nashville.
Oh no.
So imagine a truck
I don't want
pulling a trailer bed,
to. Okay.
and so there are a few different types. There's one that is literally pulling a hot tub full of people drinking beer all around Nashville. And then there's other ones, which I think are much funnier, where they tried to, instead of buying a hot tub, they tried to engineer their own tub
no.
with, they put the plexiglass on the tail bed, you know, sealed it. So now basically everyone's in a tank, and it's very reminiscent of like manatees at a aquarium, just like drunk people swimming around, like sloshing around as they're zipping around town. And of course, like, people are getting wet all over, you know, because you make a tight turn or they're splashing people on the sidewalk. And it's already gross enough, but like during a pandemic where the primary way of transmitting is through, you know, water particles, and you're being in basically a broth of drunk people, is just Yes,
Yeah.
drunk manatees in a zoo. Ashley hit the nail right on the head.
Yeah, that's not great. Not
Yeah.
a fan. I
Really.
do need
I'm
to
sorry,
say,
go.
when you first started talking about it, I know you didn't say the words. You said a mobile hot tub, but I was sitting there, I was like, can't wait to hear about. I was still picturing it as being a pedal thing.
Yeah, no, definitely not pedaling.
And I was like, how does this work? Do they have to take turns? Like, what's happening? So that what you said, I don't want to say makes much more sense. None of it makes sense, but like comparatively makes more sense.
Apparently I'm Jenna. If you're reading chat, I'm a homewrecker. Apparently.
You know what? No, that's okay. This is actually, you're not. I'm actually. Hey, babe, how are you? I was waiting for you to call me. I was just gonna put you on speakerphone. It was gonna be funny. Because as soon as I got your message, I was like, he absolutely forgot this was happening. But here's the thing, James, if it makes you feel any better, you and I are, we've got our standing Tuesday night dates of doing Persona. Jeff and I's actual wedding anniversary is tomorrow. And he's in Michigan, so I'm gonna instead have dinner with Aaron. So, in terms of like the homewrecker hierarchy, I think he has you beat.
Well, there you go. I've never been so happy for second place in my life. Well, you know what then? I think it's only natural then that if you're having dinner with Aaron tomorrow, I should call Jeff tomorrow and just have a nice little phone chat with him.
There you go. I think that works very, very well.
Jeff, is that okay with you if you're still in chat?
Okay, I finished reading it. Understanding increased. Come on! Dang it. Diligence, come on! Fuck!
Nope.
Alright. Those are the only
the-
two that I have left.
One of these days.
It'll
But
happen.
you know what? Well, Jeff's timing was perfect because that was the end of my mobile hot tub story, and he chimed right in. It was perfect.
It was good, yes. So now we know we can have whatever conversations we want. We don't have to worry about the phone ringing. Jeff, you are welcome. You are welcome to call. I'll put you on speakerphone for a hot second. Just remember, you're going to be on speakerphone, and the stream can hear you. Spend the day with Naoto. I will decide later because I need to check for Marie. Yeah, don't be sad. You're just less important than the girl that I have a bad feeling is gonna disappear. Okay.
You have a habit of meeting people who disappear,
I do.
and then you have to rescue them.
I feel like I'm cursed.
Yeah, that'd be a wild plot twist, wouldn't
Yeah.
it?
Oh, he is calling. Everybody. All right, here we go. Hi, honey.
I mean, who doesn't want to have a three-way on a stream?
Okay, I need to hang up now.
See, this is funny because I can't watch your stream and hear what James is saying while I'm talking to you on my phone. So I'm only talking to you, and I'm sure James is making all sorts of snarky remarks.
I mean,
I'm
so
actually being
far he hasn't said
remarkably
anything.
quiet.
Oh, there he goes. What was that, James?
I'm being remarkably quiet right now.
Yeah, exactly. You are being remarkably quiet. I was like, he's not saying anything. I don't know if something weird happened or if he's just being like nice and respectful because he's a wonderful human being. I can't tell. There's no reason to be respectful here. You know this.
Very true. Very true.
So, you never answered me earlier, actually. This is very upsetting. Jeff sent me a picture of a very good dog, told me his name was Duke. And I said, oh my God, please pet Duke and tell him that I love him. And you didn't respond. Please tell me you pet Duke and told him that I loved him.
Yes, I pet Duke and told him that you loved him. Duke is a 13-and-a-half-year-old golden lab.
Oh.
So he very much is of the mindset of, if nobody is touching me, I'm going to bark so that somebody will touch me.
Oh my God. I love it. This is a dog that was made for me. He would just be in my lap. It would be wonderful.
Yep. So, but he knows you love him.
Okay, good. As long as he knows that I love him, then that's all that matters.
I like the idea that whenever you guys travel, you try to find the best dogs and you share other people's
At least
dogs.
the parts you can tell me on stream.
Yeah, so to answer James, we do absolutely whenever we're traveling just look for dogs. Yes, that applies to traveling, that applies to going to the grocery store. That is just all the time, just always looking for dogs.
I have just learned that if I ever see a dog and I don't send Jen a photo, I will get reprimanded when I get home.
Exactly. It's like if he sees a dog and doesn't tell and doesn't take a picture of it, he can't tell me about it because then I will be mad.
Well, Jen, are you ready to make this conversation even more four-dimensional? Here's Just a Middle Daughter.
Oh God! Oh, Just a Middle Daughter too. There's so much happening.
Can you say hello to everyone?
All right, focus on just the middle daughter.
Hi.
Can you say, how are you? Can you say it louder?
How are you?
I'm good, sweetie. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Nothing.
Say, I got a haircut today.
Got it.
You got a haircut.
We took off 3 inches. Her hair was very long.
Oh my goodness. Do you love your new haircut?
Do you like your new haircut?
Yes.
Can you say it louder?
How?
Perfect.
I did.
Are you singing Old MacDonald? Yes, that's a fun song. All right. Can you say good night, everyone?
Good night.
Good night.
I love you. I'll let them know. No, you don't want me to?
No, what's
Okay.
happening? No, what happened, Just a Middle Wife? What are you not telling us?
She gave me the okay to share who her celebrity pass is.
Oh yes, I can't wait for this. This is wonderful.
Does anyone want to take guesses first before I announce it? Jeff, while you're still on the line, do you want to try to guess too? I know he can't hear a word I'm
he
saying.
cannot hear you at all.
What is she saying about me?
So Just a Middle Daughter has left. So earlier we were talking about everyone's celebrity pass. And we know what James's is, and Just a Middle Wife gave him permission to share what hers is, and he has asked if any of us have any guesses.
I can say this right now, chat. Much younger, much younger, much more age appropriate. Come on, these are all.
God.
These are all wonderful. These are all wonderful people. Wonderful actors.
I was gonna say the same thing that Carl just said. I was gonna go with Ryan Reynolds.
Chat. I don't want to upset you, but Just a Middle Wife is yelling. How old do you think I am?
To be fair, I also don't know how old Ryan Reynolds is. I just think he's gorgeous.
Ryan Reynolds is like 40 something.
Is he really? Ryan Reynolds is like 40 something? Interesting. Okay, well, I have to reevaluate some of my personal tastes. Anyways, so, This is the thing, James, you remember we talked about earlier the fact that
He was born in 1976. He's 44 this year.
He's 76, really? God, he's 44 years old? Hot damn. I didn't know that. He's 10 years older than us? Shit.
Pathos got it. Wilford Brimley. Yep, you got it.
See, you remember we talked about this earlier where I was like, I'm bad with actor names. I'm also not great with like I have no idea how old anybody is just as a person, and definitely not actors. So this is a problem now. Chris Evans is also appropriate. That would be okay, but I don't know how old he is, and I don't know if she's gonna get upset about that one either. Exactly, Sassy. Yes. Yeah, he is a gorgeous 44-year-old. Zac Efron. I hope it's not Zac Efron. Please tell me it's not Zac Efron.
It is not. It is not. Okay. So, in the interest of moving the conversation forward, it is Colin Jost.
Okay, hold on, Jeff. You're talking over James.
Oh, excuse me. James is more important. I'm very sorry.
Okay, I need you to fucking chill, yo.
Well, I'm glad Jeff recognizes it, but.
All right, James, continue real quick.
So it's Colin Jost. He is the head writer at SNL right now. He does Weekend Update.
I would have never guessed that. I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, I have to say, he is a pretty good-looking dude. Now that we also saw him do stand-up in Nashville, so we were like 3 rows away from him too. I'm starting to like draw triangles in my head now.
I'm gonna have to Google this person later. All right. Ashley was just literally Googling 30-year-old actors. Scarlett Johansson's fiance, that doesn't mean anything to me. I didn't know she was engaged. I thought she was already married to, like, somebody. I don't know. This is wild. Anyways, hey, Jeff, how are you?
Fine.
This is what happens when you call during a stream, man.
You told me to call during a stream.
I told you could if you wanted to. That's very different. Anyways, I love you, and we will talk later.
Okay, I love you too.
Okay, I love you, bye.
You know what we should do? We should get him the conference in on Discord and just have a wild night.
Oh, we could do that. Jeff, if you still have the stream up and you hear this in a second, do you wanna join Discord? See, Joe doing the work for me and Googling this. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen this man before in my life. Any hoodles? Hey, what do we got on the list? Now that we had that interlude of when the stream started, and I was like, guys, Jeff forgot I'm streaming tonight. I can guarantee it. He's gonna call during the stream. He'll probably call right either as James is calling or as Just a Middle Daughter shows up. And so this is my sixth sense is just too good. What Discord? How do I Discord? Okay, never mind.
Hello, Marie.
Huh? Okay, this is nothing's gonna progress. That's fine. Let's get the points going. That's okay. Okay, there was somebody she wanted to go today, but it said it's not gonna progress.
Yeah.
So a thing is happening anyways.
Yeah, so Marie has like an interesting social link that this is like, think of this as like 9.5 social link where this always happens no matter how many points you have with Marie, that you have these interludes with some of the other characters. Gotcha. I was saying she was married to Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, like I knew that, but I in my head Ryan Reynolds has always been married to Blake Lively because they're just
fucking adorable together. So I like forget that they were married. I don't know who I thought she was married to. I just thought she was married to somebody else after all that. So, bye, Logic.
See you, Logic. Ashley is just doing ... James. I don't know. Did I do something, or are you about to type something and tell me something?
Yeah, I'm a little worried too. I'll be real.
That is true. I 100% believe that, Ashley. Though I do think he's a little funnier than I am. Just a little bit.
Oh, now don't say that. You could be a writer on SNL.
Maybe.
Why is everyone at the grocery store? Why does this happen so constantly?
Well, someone has to buy your groceries since your whole family's in the hospital.
Okay, whoa. I mean, that explains why I'm here. Did all my friends get together and decide to do like a meal train kind of thing? Like his entire adoptive family is in the hospital, so like we need to make sure we feed him, or he'll just eat mac and cheese.
Well, it's about time. You've been helping them with all of their problems. That's the least they can do.
You know what? You're not wrong.
Joe, I think it's both, to be honest. I think it's a little bit of both.
I'll be honest, I have not watched SNL in years. So, not for any particular reason. Not like I was like shunning it, but it was like at some point I was just like, I don't think this is funny right now. And so I just stopped watching it. And maybe it changed. It probably changed, but I was like, I have other things to do. I don't watch a lot of TV. Like, and by a lot, I mean literally any. We don't have cable, we don't have Netflix, we don't have Hulu, we don't have any of that shit. We don't watch things. Which is weird to say as a person who works in film, but I'm just like, I'm too busy to consume media. Just make it. Just make the things.
Jen, is it fair to say that in your household, it's probably likely that you produce more entertainment than consume entertainment yourselves?
If you want to qualify anything I make as entertainment, yes. But 100%. Especially, like, even if you, like, I can guarantee I stream more in a week than I watch any other content. Just because, like, I stream 4 days a week, about 3 hours. So it's like, that's 12 hours of stuff. I don't have time to watch 12 hours of things. Because I'm making 12 hours of things at a minimum. And then if I'm actually working on a film project, now I'm doing like 70 hours of stuff in a week. I definitely don't have time for nearly that much. So it's a weird, I don't want to say line to try to walk, because calling it a line also isn't really accurate. But like, clearly, like, if you consume more media, that gives you more to, like, draw on when you make your own things. So, on the one hand, it would be nice if I could watch more things. I feel like it would be more inspiration for different parts of my production life. But there's just not time for it. There's just not. I am, like, constantly making things, either doing content things, or making dice, or, like, working, or just like there's just only so many hours, and so I just go, well, I don't need, I'm perfectly content with all the other things that I'm doing, and the little bits that I do get to, the little bit of media I do get to consume. So I was like, I'm not going out of my way to take time to sit down and like watch a thing and not do anything else, because then it's like, well, there's all these other things I could have been doing. Well, I'm sure that's not a healthy lifestyle, but it's how it works.
I was about to say, like, those D&D conspiracies aren't going to write themselves.
Exactly. That's the other thing I spend a bunch of time doing, is just coming up with all these crazy harebrained ideas of what Aaron's doing to us. I don't have a TV in my house, but I watch YouTube videos. Yeah, it's like, we've got a TV, I just connect it to my Chromecast, and we'll put on YouTube or Twitch. That's how I watch Critical Role stuff, is I throw it on TV in my workspace area.
Well, I think it's cool that you produce more content than you consume. Like, I know it's not like a bandwidth thing that, you know, everyone watching is somehow taking it away from someone else, but I think it's cool because I don't think a lot of people can say that about their consumption versus production time.
That's an interesting way to think about it, and it makes me feel better. So I appreciate it.
Well, there you go.
Hi, Rap Attack. Oh, Sassy made mac and cheese. Hell yes. Now we're talking like, okay, I have to. This is a very important question. Did you make Blue Box, which is fine? Did you make the recipe we have from Mom, which is dope, and now I want just to make a big old pot of that? I might actually go get things tomorrow to make that mac and cheese. Or was it something else? Like, where are we on the mac and cheese spectrum? I gotta know. And in 20 seconds, she'll tell us. I don't think you were in the stream the other day. One of the other random sticky notes I have that I just wanted to mention to you is somehow when we were, and this is D&D really, we're not getting into D&D stuff, but I'm afraid I'm gonna forget if I don't say this. We were talking about random things and the bag of holding came up and someone brought up the idea of a bag of holding that doesn't quite work right. And while it takes up the same amount of space as normal, and you can put the same amount of spatial stuff in there, it weighs how much it actually weighs with the amount of stuff in there.
Oh no, that's terrible.
I loved that idea that somebody's like, I got this bag of holding, and you're like, man, this sucker's getting heavy.
Woo! Like, you know, if you put enough stuff in there, it might have its own gravitational pull with just the sheer density of it.
Right? Like, I like the idea that somebody else... Okay, so it was Ashley that brought it up. I don't know if it was Ashley that took it further, or if it was somebody else that suggested, like, throwing it at somebody. If you could manage to, like, carry it around anyways. The idea that they're like, oh, look at this little bag being thrown at me, but it's actually, like, 500 fucking pounds.
Is that an improvised weapon then? Just yeet that at someone? It's like a boulder.
And yeet is the only appropriate word to describe what that would be. That's the one time I'm like, yes, yeet absolutely is the correct verb for that.
Oh, could you imagine like putting that shitty bag of holding in front of a door, and then someone tries to open the door, and it's like, oh, I don't understand why this door will not open. It's not locked. It's like the joke of putting Thor's hammer on the toilet seat so no one else can use the toilet.
Exactly.
Power word yeet. That should be a spell. Power word yeet.
I still like power word fuck around and find out, but power word yeet is also great. Why are we talking? Wait, okay, I've just been clicking through this conversation. Alcohol has to do with the roots of the word bridal. What happened? We gotta go back. I gotta go back, and then we'll go back to our list of conversations. I'm not motivated to do anything right now. Soon as you discover something's wrong, the sorrow's just gonna stick with you. Really, don't rush into marriage. Oh my goodness. Not that young people like you would understand until after you've made the mistake. I just want a beer. Oh my god. This poor woman, you need to go home and just, like, have some time to yourself.
Do you need to start talking to her to make a social link to make her feel better?
Oh, God,
too?
I hope not. I hope that's not a thing.
Sassy, okay, Joker. That's Persona 5. We're in Persona 4 right now. There's no Jokers here.
Can't get through a marriage without a drink or two anyways. Jesus. What does this have to do with math?
I'm glad the teachers at this high school are so healthy and well qualified to be teachers.
Yeah, they are. I'm really curious. I mean, we are kind of in the middle of nowhere, aren't we? I can understand why all these teachers like end up here, because they clearly were kicked out of maybe larger, more populous schools. Hashtag are the straights okay? No, Ashley, for the most part, they are not. Oh, God.
Yeah, but speaking of being okay, one of the things that was on my list, so the last 2 weeks at work, I have had an ordeal of IT issues, and it became so frustrating that I'll tell you the end of the story. I'm taking tomorrow off as a mental health day because I need it.
Oh no! I'm glad you're taking a day off. Let me say that, but like, I'm sorry that has become necessary.
Yeah, what happened was the Monday before Memorial Day, one of my direct reports who lives in San Antonio, works remote, his laptop flat out died. Just completely dead, could not turn on, dead. And it's kind of a problem when you work remote because, because of, HIPAA, privacy, and all of that other stuff. There's no way to access your email or anything work-related unless it's through company equipment. So him being away from an office.
Oh, are you gone? James. Womp womp. I don't know if he can hear me. That didn't even sound like your normal, like, robotic cutting out. You just, like, were talking and it just was gone. Like, he's still connected to the call? I don't know. Maybe he can hear me. Maybe he can't. I don't know. We're just gonna click through this conversation. Now I brought a new challenge from the Phantom Thief! This was in my mailbox this morning. The Phantom Thief knows where I live. Well, yeah! We knew that! Which means he had other reasons for having you deliver the first card. Because he's a piece of shit? Discord heard HIPAA and noped him out. Okay, so he can hear me, so that's good. I don't know if, like, your press to talk got funky. If it was very upset at how long you held the tilde. Maybe it's that. I don't know. Why you, though? I don't know, because part of my drink just jumped out of my cup. That was weird. Now I've lost everything. Oh, no! I hope his internet didn't die. Because I looked reliable, because we looked close, because I looked useless. We're both close.
Huh?
Don't blurt out such ridiculous nonsense. Nautico, oh god. Oh, Naoto is panicking fiercely. I feel that. IT followed him home from the office. What do you think of the contents of this card? Card reads as follows. When the banks close, the fruit tree grows. By the large 7 at the 3rd is the spot I chose. Well, I was going to go with river just based on banks close. But I don't know what the other thing means. Internet is down. No! I'm going to... IT heard you talking shit. And came for you.
You hear me?
Oh, I got you! You're back now!
Yeah, so, I talk about IT issues and they follow me home, Jen. I really need this mental health day tomorrow.
No! Oh. Hey, Cotter! I do have a very good beverage.
Can you, reshare the screen?
It says it's still up, so that's funny. Let's try it again. I'm gonna adjust that, go there. Is it there now for you?
I see nothing.
Uh-oh.
Here, I'm gonna drop the call and...
Okay. Good
all
point.
right.
Alright, I'm gonna disconnect. It was okay. Don't show me the skin. That's fine. Okay, and now... And... Uh-oh. Why is it being like that? No, turn off my camera. This is fine. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, this is a good start. We're gonna do that. Go live.
Okay, perfect.
Yay!
Yay. So this is what happens when I talk about IT issues. They follow me everywhere, chat. Anyway, so my coworker, my direct report, bricked his laptop, totally isolated. So I'm like, okay, I'll put in a request for a replacement laptop. Should be pretty quick. Ticket goes through IT. It says they'll start working on the, they'll have the new laptop ready to go in 72 hours. I'm like, great. 72 hours passes. I follow up, call IT, and they're like, yeah, ticket's still open. It's being worked on. And they're like, well, like, who's it assigned to? They're like, well, I can't see from our end, but it's actively being worked on. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. Call the next day. I get the same story. Ticket is open, but it's not assigned to, or they can't tell me who it's assigned to. Now I get my VP involved because I'm like, my guy has lost a week of work and I am covering his work and my work at the same time.
Ugh, that's
because
not good.
Yeah, because the other 3 people on my team are completely at max bandwidth, so there is no room for, like, my entire team to cover one person who's down. So I'm having to work extra time to make this happen. Then we go into Memorial Day weekend, radio silence because it's Memorial Day weekend. Tuesday after Memorial Day, it turns out that the ticket is open, but it went into a queue that no one knew existed, so no one has been working on it.
Incredible. Oh,
So-
no.
At which point I have a few choice words for IT, and like Jen, you know me, I can bear a lot of stuff and not like explode at someone.
Yeah.
I exploded at IT.
Oh.
100%, because now we've lost an entire week of work, and it looks like it's going to be another 72 hours at least of him not having a computer. And then IT came back to me, someone high up in IT came back and had the nerve to say that, well, the reason we didn't see the ticket is because you didn't call the help desk to troubleshoot the laptop. To which I said, the computer is dead. There's nothing to troubleshoot. So I went for requesting a new laptop, which was an option I could request through our IT window. And it, like, at no point was there like something to say like, hey, you need to troubleshoot it first just to make 100% sure that it's not like a faulty battery that can be replaced or something like that. So then this guy at IT has the nerve to say to me, it's like, well, if your car breaks down, you don't go straight to the mechanic saying I need a new engine. First, we want to make sure you didn't run out of gas. And I'm like, dude, I build my own PCs. This thing is bricked. Just give me. So then we all conference called this director of IT, my manager, my direct report, and then myself. We're on this call with IT troubleshooting it. And Jen, I swear to God, here's the 3 questions that they asked him. Is the laptop plugged in? Did you try plugging it into another outlet? Does that outlet provide power, like if you plug a light into it? And then they go, yeah, your computer is malfunctioned. I'm like, really?
no.
You think?
Oh, no.
So, fast forward to today. Today's Tuesday. He got his laptop yesterday afternoon.
I'll see you
15
again.
days later, and then it still didn't have any of the software that he needed to
no.
do his job. So he finally got all of his software today,
Oh, no.
and IT did not apologize. And then I told my manager, like, hey, manager, I moved all my meetings tomorrow. I'm just gonna take a mental health day. And he's like, yeah, please do. I'm like,
Oh,
thanks.
no.
So I am taking a much needed mental health day
Oh, God.
today, tomorrow.
That's fun. That's something. Oh, God.
Yeah,
I'm
it
very
was,
sorry.
And like I feel bad because I know the person on the other line was just following the flow chart of like, these are how
Yeah.
these are supposed to happen. But his director made the stupid gasoline joke, and I'm like, do I need to pour gasoline in my laptop? Is that the problem? Oh geez. All of our collective master and PhDs on this team, and we thought, oh, you know what? We probably plugged it into a bad outlet, guys. Our bad.
Yeah.
Ugh.
God.
So, yeah.
Neat.
So it's been a 2 weeks, and yeah, I'm taking tomorrow off.
God. My slightly tangential story, not nearly that bad, is not necessarily bad IT people, but was just an IT related story, is recently Jeff had a really cool thing happen with his work laptop where it was fine, and all of a sudden he was typing, and he was like, I feel like my keyboard is curved, like it's bowed. And he flips it over, and the entire battery pack has expanded a very significant amount.
Oh no.
Yeah. So he's like, well, that's not good. So we turned everything off and removed the battery. I was like, okay, clearly, like, I can work with it plugged in, but like I'm traveling, so I can only work with it plugged in so much. I need a new battery. And so he submitted the thing to IT being like, I need a new battery. And sure enough, it took them several days to agree that he needed a new battery. They're like, oh yeah, somebody will get to it. And he's like, no, like I need this thing. Please go. Like, give me this battery. So after several days, they're finally like, oh yeah, we'll send you a new battery. Next day, FedEx box shows up with a whole brand new computer in it. And he's like, what? I say brand new. Like, it's new to him. He's like,
Yeah.
What? So he contacts IT, and they went, here's the funny thing. By FedEx rules, you can't ship that kind of battery. But you can ship a computer that contains that battery. So they sent him another computer that is bricked with his new battery in it. So that way they could actually get him a battery, and just ship us the laptop back after you pull the battery out of it.
So, what do you do with the soon-to-explode battery, then?
So this happened while he was in Florida, at his parents'. His parents have heavy-duty, and I don't know what the proper word for them is, but heavy-duty containers for live ammunition.
Okay.
So they just put it in one of those. So, like, if it explodes, this is the best place for it to be. And they're like, we will dispose of this as that kind of hazard. But they just put it in one of those boxes.
Okay. I like to imagine in, 80 years, it's like when someone finds an old bomb in Germany from World War II, they're going to find that ammo case thinking oh, there might be ammo in here, and open it up and it's just a lithium battery about to explode.
Yeah. Why do his parents have that? His dad collects guns, which is, we're not going to get into some of the aspects of that, but when I say that, it's he's got a lot of old antique things, not collects a bunch of modern guns and likes to go pew pew with them. It's he's got I want to say he's got some Civil War era stuff and things like that. So, but they do have rounds for some of those things, but they keep them very well guarded and locked up. I think he's got an old grenade because why not? It's yeah, I want a grenade, but I need to store this in a very particular way. So, short answer to that.
Yeah, and the even shorter answer, and chat has picked up on it. We have 3 people going, it's Florida. And
Okay.
That's all the explanation you need.
They did only move to Florida 2 years ago.
It happens quickly.
They had. I was gonna say they had this stuff way back when, but also currently, yes, it's Florida. I can't tell if Ashley's saying that tracks because of my explanation or because of the Florida.
Maybe both. Maybe
both. Oh, I think I'm about to max social rank this hospital bitch. That's a big TV. Have we never looked at this angle of this room, or have I never noticed it?
I don't think you've ever looked at this particular angle.
I want to know, are those those cases that are next to what I believe are a DVD player underneath the TV? They're far too large to be DVDs. Is this some of the, oh fuck, what were they called? Is this some Laserdisc shit? What's going on?
Maybe. It's 2008. Who knows?
That is true, man.
And rural 2008.
She wants to say goodbye. Please don't leap out the window.
It's crazier if she leaps through the TV.
Oh my god! That would be bonkers. Leaving this hospital, so that way the nurse or the wife of the doctor you slept with who's mad at you, that she can't find you again?
No, apparently there's just been a lot of HR complaints from other people who are cleaning the hospital about this nurse.
So many anonymous complaints, all with the same handwriting. It's super weird. I grew to hate hospitals. I have bad news for you about where your choice of career. Oh god. Yeah, you're lonely, so you started hitting on high schoolers and sleeping with married doctors.
Maybe unmarried doctors too. We don't know the whole story.
That's true. Which is fine. In that case, that's fine. And if they're married, but everyone's cool with it, that's also fine. As long, again, talk to your significant other about expectations.
Well, I think I know the title for next week's stream. Talk to your significant others.
Oh, no, I don't like the way you laughed as you said those words. Okay, we're just gonna skip past this.
Yeah, I don't even want to read that out loud on the internet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Anyways, what else do we got on your,
Well-
do we want something on one of my lists?
Well, just to put a bow on my last 2 weeks,
Oh, yeah.
one of the other things that we were doing during this was trying to
Will you take
hire a new position on our team. Would not be reporting to me, but another manager on our team. And you have to conduct interviews. That it's part of the job. Hey, chat, if you're going to do an interview, just triple check when the time of the interview is. And showing up 30 minutes late to the interview, not a good start.
Yeah, not great. You know what else isn't great? Psycho just gave me a hospital ID. I don't think she should do that. That seems like a problem.
Maybe there's a hole punched in it, like over the magnetic strip.
Anyways, but yes, don't be 30 minutes late. Like, it's one thing when it's like a physical in-person interview and it's like, and traffic happens and you're like, shit, this is bad. And like, you call and be like, I'm so sorry. Like, that's one thing. Your situation, not so much.
Yeah. No, just totally
Maybe the
misread the
person I
time
was when I was
zones.
here.
And hopped on 30 minutes late. And the thing that my team likes to do with interviews, because so much of our job is we're essentially like a consulting team within our company. So being able to own a project, work through a project, and deliver the results are very important. So we ask candidates to have like a very brief presentation of like a project they work through, so we can see how they work through things. So typically when you eat, whether you're on Teams or WebEx or whatever meeting software you have, you can share your screen. This candidate decided to
What's right?
conduct
should
the
choose to
interview
do
from
in
her
life.
phone, so it was already a little
The
shaky.
answers to those
And
things lie
then
within
to
you.
show her PowerPoint, she just flipped the screen, and now we're watching a laptop screen through a cell phone that she herself is holding. And not only is it just poor resolution because of that, but the hand is shaky, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, this is literally the worst interview I've ever done. Like, there's no hyperbole in that. This is congratulations. Like, this is legit the worst interview ever.
Oh,
And I've had some pretty bad interviews, and this tops it. So way to go, you did it.
yeah, that's not great. That's not great.
Not great. Not a great thing.
Warburg says James and Fusion need to do an interview horror story podcast. I would listen to that.
Absolutely. Let's make it happen, everyone.
I think the worst interview I was ever a part of is one of the companies I worked for previously we did panel interviews for specific teams, and the team I was a part of was one of those. So this company would do, it was like a whole day of interviews, and you would just have like an hour with this person, an hour with this person, an hour quote unquote lunch with somebody, which was also kind of an interview. And you would just be in interviews for like 6 hours. It was exhausting. And getting into that company, I was just like, why do you do this? This is terrible. But anyways, so the team that I was on, we were interviewing for a position on the team, and they're like, cool, we'll do this as a panel because our team covered such a wide variety of things. They're like, cool, like let's pull one person kind of from each quadrant of that to really like encompass all of it. So it's my boss and 4 of us, and it was probably like I think it was like three women, 2 men were part of this panel. And we were interviewing a guy. And we got the call from the person who had just finished that interview block that they were done with that interview, and they were going to start walking them towards where we were if one of us could like meet them halfway to do like a handoff. And we decided that I, for some reason, was the friendly face of the group. So they sent me. And So I go and I meet them and say thank you to the interviewer, say hello to the interviewee. We start walking. And he's like, so are you like, are you like the coordinator, like the secretary or scheduler for this group? And I was the risk management expert at that time. I was like, no, I actually like, I run part of the team. I am the risk management subject matter expert for this compliance team. And he's like, oh wow, I wouldn't have expected that. And I was like, my dude, my dude, oh my god.
All right, well, thank you for coming. You could just turn around and go home now.
Exactly. It was so bad. So the rest of our short walk is in silence. We get into the room and there's 3 women and 2 men. And so he sits down and he just, every time he answered any question, didn't matter who had asked it, he was looking at just the 2 guys.
Great.
And when the interview ended, he stood up and shook one of the men talked more than the other one. So he stood up and shook his hand, was like, thanks so much for your time. We're looking forward to working on your team and with the rest of you. So implying that he thought the dude was in charge of the team. Boss was a woman. So it was just so many levels of bad. It was so we had one of the guys walked him out to his next interview thing. And while the rest of us just looked at each other, we're like, so that was bad for everyone, right? Like, we're all in agreement that this should not go forward. Yeah, we did not have good feedback. We did not hire that person, but it was so bad.
Well, good.
It was so bad. I was like, oh, are you like, this person was like, no, I'm kind of like in charge of this stuff. And I was like, you know, I was like almost willing to kind of maybe not like let it go, but chalk it up to some other things. But when he was like, oh, I wouldn't have expected that. Oh, it was not good.
Yeah. We really need to have, if we're going to have the interview horror story podcast, we need to have the I can't believe this happened in reality podcast. Like the things that seem like it could only be pulled off in like a TV drama, because like there's no way that would happen in real life, right?
Yeah.
And I would put that right there.
100%.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it ended up, it gave me a good story. It ended up being funnier. It ended up being funny in the end. It would not have been funny if that had been that terrible and then they hired him. Then this story would have a very different tone. But it was one of those things that it happened, and it was already, I was thankful that he was just as bad in the rest of the interview. So when I got to say, okay, so here's what happened, everyone instantly believed me and wasn't like, no, like, that doesn't sound right. You must have just misinterpreted it, or like, whatever. No, I don't want to leave school. I'm trying to like check my stupid locker. Okay, good.
Ooh. Pathos, that's rough. So, Pathos, I once had an interview that went really, really well, and then I never heard back from them because the company went full-on belly-up bankrupt, and
whoops.
I had to find that out through third parties.
Whoopsies.
Full-on belly-up bankrupt sounds like something Dr. Seuss would write, and I want to use that in everyday speech. So, Pathos, I'm going to steal that, if you don't mind. I'll send the royalties your way. But yeah, I like it's not quite alliterative. I can't put my finger on it. It just has a nice flow to it.
It does. It does have a nice flow to it. Okay. I don't know what to do with my afternoon. Cause nobody's available. Cause it's raining. I guess I could try to go eat ramen and see if maybe that'll give me my final boost for my last 2 stats.
You have to be so close at this
I
point.
have to be. We're gonna go eat ramen. We're gonna go eat our very expensive ramen.
There you go.
I'm gonna use some of my precious fusion money.
Well, let's not get. Well, if you finish it, you get your money back. So you better finish it.
That's good to know.
You got plenty of money. This fusion is gonna happen.
Okay, I'm very excited. Okay, here we go. Come on.
You can do it.
Oh no, it's the portal to the meat dimension still. I'm unable to finish it. Come on. Knowledge, I don't care. Courage, I don't care. Yes, that one. Fuck! No! Yes! Fuck!
I like to imagine the next time in real life you go to a ramen place, you'll be eating and you'll just be yelling, I don't feel any smarter for eating this. I want my money back.
God. I always think when I see you that you eat a lot. That is never a sentence I want anyone to ever say to me. Why would you say this to a person?
It's like that's a callback to Aaron and Jeff.
Yes, yeah, calling me chubby.
Now the Aya owner is getting in on it.
Sleeping kids grow tall and eating kids grow wide. Oh my god. Yeah, how do you stay? Is this how you talk to all your customers, or am I a special case?
Well, when you're the only ramen shop in town, you just get to do whatever you want.
Fair. You know what? Fair. Eat, exercise, get plenty of rest. That's the secret to staying healthy. Also, don't eat a ramen, which is literally just a bowl of salt.
Yeah. I still have to say that the Aya's owner's daughter might be the best addition to the Persona 4 anime that did not appear in the actual game. Like, it was just, it's such a wonderful character, like B-rank character, just to have in there.
I feel like I'm gonna have to go watch the anime when I'm done with this.
I think you should. I think you'll enjoy it because they actually flush out the protagonist character. So they basically
does the protagonist talk in the anime?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they actually give him personality that you may or may not have. So, like, a lot of the lines in the anime are lifted from the game, but the lines that they give the protagonist are usually like the snarky or funny deadpan lines that you could have picked in conversations.
Okay. I don't know what else. I don't have any reason to go to the hospital other than money. Maybe I'll go here. Please boost my fucking stats that I need.
Oh, you get to have your choice of what stat you boost tonight.
What?
So you see how the entire bar is filled with people? You get to choose which of them you talk to, and each of them correspond to a specific stat.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I'm going to work.
So what you need, expression, you need diligence and understanding.
Yeah, diligence and understanding.
Mm-hmm. Pathos, you're right. He is voiced by Johnny Young Bosch. And in this game as well.
All diligence increase. Come on! Nope, not that. We don't get the sound. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Which customer's glass will you take? Okay. Brave, courage, intelligent, knowledge, talkative?
Probably expression.
Okay, and what? And grumbling, maybe understanding?
Probably understanding.
Okay, we're gonna do that one. The rest of you can keep your dirty glasses.
Yeah, that's right.
You said listen to his complaints, please. Yay, understanding. Make the sound, make the sound, make the sound. Fuck! God dang it. Let's see if I can sing a song. What? This is new. Oh, I thought we were gonna end up in cutscene territory.
Nah.
I was ready, man. And by that I mean I was not ready.
Yeah. Don't worry, kid. I saw your YouTube video of that concert at Junes. I know you can do it.
I like how I made a dude depressed. Oh my god. Oh, understanding more, please. Fuck.
Nah. You know, Pathos, it's funny that you bring up the VA for the protagonist. I was listening to an interview of the VA who did the protagonist in Persona 5, and he talked about when he got the call that he got the gig, he was so excited. And part of me was thinking, like, you know, it's cool that you're in a Persona game, but when you're the protagonist in a Persona game, you don't have any voice lines, but the only things you do voice are like when you yell out the Persona's name. So I imagine like his recording sessions are just trying to yell out all of these Persona names when you summon them in combat.
God.
And like some of them, like if you don't speak Japanese, that'd be a little hard. Like Akunayushi, like you gotta say it like you mean it, and then
Yeah.
like, Kinky. Like, that's
All right. So it's raining again, so no one's gonna be out. Why has it been raining every day? I need to go hang out with my girlfriend. This sucks.
maybe you can take a rain check.
It's so funny.
See, I can write for SNL. You see that?
All right.
Yo, Liz, that's the persona we don't talk about.
I always forget to write that down. I gotta go look it up.
No, you don't. No, you really don't.
Yeah, the fact that everybody says that.
Jen, as your friend, and knowing you, please do not look up this persona.
Oh, see, the fact that you added that and knowing you, now I am nervous. Oh, I should check the bookstore. I haven't checked that in a while. Hold on, let's do that first.
There's probably like all these like backlog of books for understanding and diligence.
Yeah, probably. Okay, so we got world-class bugs, don't care. Final lesson, understanding. Okay, let's get that one. Courage, don't care. Fishing, don't care. Home gardening, don't care. Okay, cool. I did have a book for understanding and diligence that I did just finish, so it's good to know that I've got another one. Mara looks like a terms of service violation. Oh, okay. All right, let's eat more ramen. Let's see if I can do it. Because I don't know what else to do with my Saturday.
That's since it's raining, yeah.
Yeah. I'm so mad.
Yeah, the like literal rainy day is just terrible. Like I don't know what to do. I don't want to be in my lonely house.
Speaking of rain, though, that's one of the things on my list.
Excellent segue. Thank you, Persona 4.
James, we have had so much rain here. I don't know what it's been. Like, I know you've shown us a couple pictures, like, when you've had some extreme rain and you've had crazy flooding. We've had a dumb amount of rain, which is not technically a hard bar to meet because it is Texas, not typically known for rain.
That's true. It's known for a lot of things. Rain is not one of them.
Yeah, so based on all kinds of historical data, May is usually the month that we get the most rain out of the year. We average, in May, 5 inches of rain. This past May, we got 13 here in Austin. 13 inches of rain over the course of May. For the last 7 weeks, we have not had more than 2 consecutive days without rain.
Sounds like Pittsburgh to me.
It's wild. It's wild. So the few days it hasn't rained, it's been humid as fuck.
I believe that. But, think of it this way, Jen. When the inevitable drought hits in late July and August, your reservoirs will be slightly better than usual because of this month.
Yeah, it's, there is that. There is definitely that. But the amount of rain we've gotten has been insane. And so there's been all kinds of flooding. So we're fortunate that our house is at least towards the top of a hill, so we haven't had issues with flooding at our house. The park that I like to walk through, that has definitely been flooded. And by the time I get around to walking it, when we finally don't have rain, none of the paths are covered, but there's a lot of like dry creeks that run through it that have been decidedly not dry lately. And there's been rapids. There's been whitewater rapids through these creeks. We've had that much water. I took a video of it at one point and sent it to somebody. That it's a wonderful sound of like the crashing water coming off of this edge. But I was like, this should not be happening.
Yeah. Well,
Yes!
You did it!
Yes!
Hey, you can finally tutor.
God! Mark that off the list. Okay.
You can tutor tonight, I think.
Yes, we can. Oh, gosh. I could use some diligence right now, but like that's okay. We got one of them.
There's so many people you need to thank. Yeah, like one of the things that I have learned So I grew up in Pittsburgh, a very hilly place full of rivers. You never want to live in the valley because that's what floods. So I've always lived on a hill. Whenever I have the choice of housing, I always look for, even if it's a slight hill, because even if it's a very light grade over several hundred feet, that will make a big difference
Exactly.
when floods come. And all of those crazy pictures I've been showing from Nashville have been affecting my neighborhood, but the parts of the neighborhood that are nowhere near my house, fortunately, because I have to live on a hill. That is the one thing, like, whenever we look for a new home, just a middle wife can list off a laundry list of things she wants, but I want to make sure we're on a hill, that we're nowhere near a floodplain.
Take this job. I've taken the job.
You're going to make so much money from tutoring.
Let's go get them dollar bills.
Listen, I will die on that hill, and you know what? I'll be dry. So,
yeah, you won't drown on that hill, that's for certain.
hey, villain. Welcome.
Yo, what's up? Tutoring. Yeah, tutor today. God, it's our first time tutoring. I'm so excited.
I'm Shu Nakajima.
This... you're a social link, aren't you?
Nah. You're only missing 3. You're only missing 3 social links.
But you, can't do this until you... Oh, your stats roll over in New Game Plus, don't they?
They do.
God damn it. Fuck this game. Got the highest score in his class on his last test. Then, if he's so smart, why does he need a tutor? Why am I here?
Mom!
I mean, he's been doing fine for this entire semester without you.
Exactly. Oh, God. There's so many books here.
I know, it's a nice room. Nice little library in his own room.
Yeah.
Several carpets. It's an interesting design choice.
True mark of a well-kept room. Multiple carpets.
Yes. I mean, he has a rolly chair, but the fact that there's a carpet on top of another carpet would make that rolly chair really hard to move.
Yeah.
Because that there's going to be that little lip, and it's going to just be really hard.
Yeah, he can't be that smart.
So, chat, if you ever wanted to know what I looked like in middle school, right there. Glasses, hair parted right down the middle. That's middle school James right there. I love that I can hear the soundtrack.
I like he's like, you were the only one available, so I was like, alright, well, you've also been waiting several months, you'll take what you can get, so... If I think you're inadequate, I'll be replaced immediately. Jesus! Very threatening for a fucking child that I could punt through his stupid bookcase.
They were probably conducting interviews just like we were, and we didn't like the candidates. They showed up late. They didn't have enough understanding. They didn't have enough knowledge.
I did show up in November, so one could say I showed up late. I so badly want to say, wow, you're a little prick. I so badly want to do this.
And if you watch the anime, it's usually those choices that make it into the anime.
If he makes those choices in the anime, do you get a moment where there's a little card that appears in the corner and it goes upside down?
Not in the moment of the episode.
Oh,
no.
That's incredible.
Yeah. They usually do a summary at the beginning and the end of an episode, this is what happened. You formed this link with someone, and then... Because it always begins and ends in the Velvet Room, each episode.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking do it. I feel like I saved recently. This is fine. You're a little prick. Fuck you, kid. Of course you are. You gave no fucks about that. Incredible. And we just moved on. I don't have any subjects that I'm particularly bad at. Well, apparently, social studies, but not as in history.
That's funny.
But, all right. You feel confident that you should teach him?
Here, do something he's not good at.
PE. How do you tutor someone in PE?
That's a poor push-up form, kid.
Yeah, fucking, I'm gonna tutor you in PE. Let's do it. We're already down this rabbit hole. That's not funny. I think it's hysterical, and I'm the teacher here, so start laughing.
Villain's on the right path. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Oh, my diligence increased. That's awesome and very convenient. If I get a stat up right here, I might actually be mad. Okay.
That's the state. If your diligence went up for this kid, it's like, I will die for you, child. Thank you for...
Oh, so many things went up, but like not the ones I needed. So.
Well, you still got diligence.
Yeah, I did get diligence.
And you're gonna make money.
And money. So much money. Aw, he's being nice now. Alright, well, there it is. They're just kidding.
I would like to say, for the record, looks only for James as a middle schooler. I did not have that attitude. It came much later.
The snooty tutoring pupil. Perfect. Ah, fucking here it is. God damn it. Okay, which ones do I not have?
You don't have the Hangman, the Tower, and Judgment.
Oh, he'd be Tower then.
Yeah.
Yeah, check that out.
Which is great because Yoshitsune is the Tower Arcana, so we get a little bonus XP when we make
Oh,
it.
there we go. I don't have Judgment?
Goodbye.
You don't have Judgment.
Because Nanako's Justice.
Correct.
Got it.
That different J word.
Yeah. God, who... Have I met those two?
You've met... Yes, you have. You've met both. Yeah.
Huh. Well, fuck me, I guess. Alright. It's a Sunday. Sunday. What can I do on a Sunday? A whole lot of fucking nothing. I could go hang out with Death, but it's raining. I get a feeling Death's not out. But
Yeah, Death will not be out.
God damn.
Yeah. Both Ashley and Flashfire, you're both right. Tower is very often misunderstood, especially even if it's reversed or not. It's the same thing with Lovers. I think a lot of people jump the conclusion about Lovers, but it can mean a lot of different things other than the obvious thing. Yeah, the Tower in its upright form is about a change about to occur in not a positive way for you. So think of it like you feel safe in your tower, whatever tower you constructed, and the picture is always the tower being destroyed and someone being thrown from it. So the thing that you have built around yourself that you feel very confident about gets destroyed, essentially, or will be destroyed.
What do I do on a rainy Sunday?
You go to the movies with your friends, you can eat more ramen.
Do I wanna... God. Oh, we're gonna go talk to the seed bitch. Hey, you got anything? Give me the good stuff. What do you got? Here, I'll get some wheat.
Look at that lovely vegetable seed.
I don't know what cabbage does. Do I care about cabbage?
No, you don't.
I didn't think so. I guess if you ever need a seedling, come hit me up. Gosh. Because I'm gonna guess I can't do the Fox quest, because it's raining. Death isn't out. Girlfriend's not here. Yukiko. Culture Club. I can't do anything! This is the worst!
I honestly, I would say either go to the movies with your friends, and that's probably the only thing you can't do, honestly.
I don't remember... I remember being very surprised when I went to the movies, and I was like, oh shit, I got something out of this. And I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, your friends level up when they go to the movie with you.
That's right, alright. So I don't get any, like, social link points, they just rank up?
You get a few social link points, but their personas do rank up.
Okay, so let's see. So I roll with Callista. I'm Callista. Chie, Yukiko. Risei's the highest level of all of us. So I should try to rank up Naoto then. Probably. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was like, he's not saying anything. That means I said something stupid. Oh no.
No, you just, you got it right. You didn't need me for that.
Someone else.
Oh, you may have already taken Naoto to see this particular movie.
Well, Fuck! Then I guess give me a good rank up on Chie. Get some more punt power. That sounded bad. Why
Yeah,
did
that had a very interesting mouthfeel to it.
Yeah, it felt dangerous. I'm not sure why.
Very
God. So since we don't really care about what's happening on the screen right now, speaking of dangerous, I do actually want to have a serious conversation. We're gonna have a serious conversation.
All right.
Because we were also just talking about me doing my walks to the park. Okay, I had a thing happen this weekend.
You did have a thing happen this weekend.
I want to say it was on Sunday, but like time has no meaning, so I don't remember. But it was definitely on Sunday. So we've talked about it that there is the park that's relatively nearby my house that I walk to. I try to do it daily, but it's been raining so much that I haven't really been able to as often as I would like. But it's my way of, since I've been working from home for forever, that
Thanks for waiting.
it is that's the forced break in the middle of the day. It's like, go outside, step away from your computer. Because, like, I just roll out of bed and roll straight up to my office, and I'll just be in there, and then Jeff will have to message me and be like, don't forget to eat lunch. I'm like, shit. So it's, like, the thing that makes sure that I remember to function as a human being. And it's a nice park, and it's an easy... It takes me about an hour. I haven't actually mapped how long, like, distance-wise it is. But, like, the neighborhood's very populated, and, like, when you leave the neighborhood, it goes out into a street that is more houses. It's not like going onto like a street or anything. And there's a sidewalk for the whole thing of it, and it goes all the way down to the park, all in front of these houses. And then as soon as you get to the park, now it's a sidewalk/trail, depending on which part of it you're in. But there's always people there because there's a picnic pavilion and a playground and a disc golf course and 2 different dog parks. And so there's always people, and it's none of it's like hidden or shady or anything like that. It's there's always people. I can't at any point look out and not see somebody. And then there's the parts that are just directly in front of houses that also have a lot of them have ring type doorbells, and so there's cameras everywhere. It's like I have always felt very, very safe doing this, and I always go in like the middle of the afternoon too. So I went for Sunday was nice, and I went for my walk, and towards the latter part of it, I'd actually left the park part, and I was walking. It's a decent hike back kind of up the hill from where the park is to where my neighborhood even is. And the street that's right there has like kind of like has a median set up in it. There's a concrete and grass median in the middle. So there's essentially like 2 one-way street things happening. And someone drove up the side of it that was opposite of me. So there's a median in between us. And I see out of the corner of my eye this white SUV kind of pull up and like slow down. And I hear somebody yell for me. And part of our neighborhood hasn't been updated on Google Maps for whatever reason. People get lost in this area constantly because Google Maps is like, yeah, you can go through a street here. That street doesn't exist anymore. So it's not uncommon. It's like Jeff and I have been for a walk together before, and somebody's like rolled down the window and been like, "Excuse me, how do I leave?" And we're like, "Go here. This is how you do it." So the yells, and I do walk with earbuds, but I always have the audio low. It's like I need to have like the music going on, but like I can very clearly hear things around me. So I pull out the earbuds so I can make sure I hear this person who's yelling at me from across this median, a good number of feet away. And I go, yes. He's like, hey, like, come over here for a second. I was like, no, thank you, I'm good over here. He's like, oh, just like, come on over. I was like, no, thank you. And I keep walking. So now he's tracking me. He's like just slowly rolling up the hill while still yelling at me, trying to get me to like, come over. I just want to ask you a question. Like, I'm a little, and at this point, he's now saying, he's like, oh, I'm a little lost. Can I show you where I'm trying to go on my phone? Like, trying to get me to come up to him. And I'm, like, not acknowledging any of this. So, as there's this boulevard thing, like, he can't get right up next to me, but we get to a point where there's a U-turn a little bit up ahead, so that way, like, for people exiting one of the other neighborhoods, being able to get around to the other side. He floors it, gets up to that, pulls a U-ey, and is now on the side of the street that is next to me. puts his car in reverse and is now tracking me going the wrong way up the hill and is now much closer. And it is at this point I can see there is somebody else in the vehicle, in the back seat. So now I'm thoroughly freaked out and not okay with this. And he's still yelling for me, and now I am like, I have started a jog, I have dialed 911, and I have it on my phone ready to hit go. And after a little bit of this, somebody else actually comes the right way down that street and can't get around him and honks, and the guy just eventually goes, oh, you look like a bitch anyways, and then takes off. So I continue running to get home, making sure that I'm like, he hasn't like pulled a Yui and is now following me again or anything like that. Don't worry, he didn't even... At this point, we weren't even close to the entrance of my neighborhood, so there's so many houses around there, he would have no idea. But I got home, and I just felt gross and icky, and none of this was okay, and I was like, I am never leaving the house again. And I bring this up for multiple reasons. Number one, I posted this on a very short, abbreviated version of on Twitter, and there was a not small number of responses of people being like, well, you should have just called the police anyways and told them what was up and just like reported it, or you should have just done this, or like, if you didn't get you, he's gonna just go get somebody else, and like, you let somebody else down by not reporting it. And I was like, all right, let's fucking talk about this for a second, because these people are speaking from a place of privilege where they've not ever had to try to make that call before, and they don't know that the response that you are going to get is, well, he didn't actually do anything, so there's nothing to report and we can't help you. Because that is the response you get. If you've ever had the misfortune of having to make that phone call, of feeling unsafe, and they just go, well, like, they didn't actually, like, do anything, so, like, if there's somebody in the area, we can ask them to come out and just, like, do a patrol real quick, but, like, there's nothing to report, because all he did was just, like, yell at you from a car. And, like, just because you were threatened by it doesn't mean it was actually threatening. That shit happens all the time. So it's like, no, that wouldn't have done anything. Fuck you for suggesting that. And then also the idea that there's so many people who are just like, oh, well, like, you should have done this. It's like, I would like you to make decisions when faced with what was clearly a very bad scenario that are beyond just your immediate survival. Double fuck you. And also, hey, everybody, especially ladies, but like everybody, I don't care how fucking lost somebody looks. Don't go up to their car. Don't do it. Don't do it. There's so many horror movies and then actual horror stories of what has happened to people who have approached the vehicle to try to be a helpful person. I'm glad he read me correctly that I'm a bitch. Like, it's not worth it. That random stranger you'll never see again can think you are a terrible human being. That's fine. It's not worth it. If they are really lost, they'll figure out how to use Google better. It's okay. Don't do it. That's my PSA and also my sharing of this story.
Yeah, you can always keep making right turns until you find your way out. That is possible.
Exactly. Big Mac, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. So yeah, it felt real icky, and it was.
Yeah, that is a horrible story beyond words. I don't have the words other than I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're safe. And yeah, just echoing everything you said. Don't ever approach cars. Let them think the worst about you, because, Ashley's, somewhat joking. She's saying, I bet they were all men. No offense, James, but honestly, I think Jen, you can vouch for me. I'm a pretty upstanding, nice guy.
You are.
No one who doesn't know me knows that.
Yeah.
To a random person, I could be the nicest person on the planet or the most deviant, sickening person ever. There's no way to tell based on a look. So even if you're uncomfortable, let them think whatever they will think about you, because it's rather be safe than a random stranger, think lowly of you. And it's just not worth it. It's 100% not worth it.
Yeah. It was one of those things that, I don't think he meant it to get that deep, but it came up in the breach when Maria, made the comment of, not all shadows are, something waiting to get you. And I was like, yeah, but all of them look the same.
Yeah.
100% sense. Like, I don't, maybe, before he called me a bitch, maybe this gentleman had perfectly, like, maybe he really was. Like, but I don't know that. I don't have any way to know that any random person I see is not a threat, and so I need to react as if they all are. Because the one who is, like, they're the only one who has to be successful. Like, that's it. Like, that's the only time I have to fuck that up. So it's like, no, none of that. So anyway, so now I've discovered that the tiny little useless pocket in my running shorts is the perfect size for a knife, which I should have been carrying with me from the beginning. But now a knife comes with me when I'm gonna go do those walks. And then because Jeff is out of town right now, I was like, look, I think this was like a one-off random thing. I don't think this particular guy's gonna come back, but just as a general thing now, it's like, I want to make sure somebody, like, knows where I am, because my mom saw my tweet and texted, she's like, is Jeff already gone? Like, if something had happened, no one would have known. And I was like, one, he is still here. Number two, I was actively, like, talking to you, James. I'm looking at my microphone again.
I am in the microphone, Jen.
We were talking D&D stuff, and I was like, I feel like you would have noticed if I had just, like, suddenly stopped and then, like, never come back to the conversation. I was like, but Jeff is also still here, and it's fine. But it's like, she's right. Like, normally, like, Jeff is used to, like, it usually takes me an hour to do the walk, but sometimes if I sit down and, like, chill on the bench for a while, it can be longer. So it's like,
find a dog.
Yeah, find a dog, find several dogs. That also happened this weekend. So I was like, yeah, like, he's actually gone right now. So I was like, I need to, text him. So, like, I texted him when I left the house, because it was actually, there was a brief moment where there wasn't rain today. I was like, I need to get out of the house. So I texted Jeff to be like, just so you know, I'm leaving right now. So, like, I should be home in an hour. I'll text you when I'm home. And then also because Aaron lives so close, Aaron is on buddy duty. And I was just like, hey, I would just feel better if somebody who's close by with a vehicle in case something fucking happens knows that I'm going out. So Aaron is also my check-in buddy for these while Jeff is traveling now. And yeah, I also figured out, James, you missed this, we talked about it earlier. I figured out with my tank tops, because of how they flow off of me, that also there's a particular bra style that I wear that I've realized that the knife fits very, very discreetly right down the front of my shirt, where it's hidden by both the bra and my shirt. So when I took the dogs for a walk earlier, I just slipped it in there. I was like, if someone thinks I might have something defensive on me, they're not gonna check there. That's awesome. They'll check my pockets and, like, my purse if I've got it. They'll throw those things away. Hidden boob knife? Hell yeah.
And you know what? You can hide knives in your hair, like bobby pins, you know?
Oh, I should get a smaller knife for that. This knife, not quite. It will not fit in my hair. It's a good time. Nisuela is bringing up mace. So I would need to double check if it's legal in Texas. I know it wasn't where I was in Michigan. But the same comment I made to James earlier, you gotta make sure you're not downwind of that shit. I am much less likely to accidentally incapacitate myself with a stabby stab than I am with mace. I don't want to accidentally get it in my own eyes and, like, well, now I'm also fucked. So stabby stabs are kind of where I'm at right now. But a taser would also be good. I'm gonna look into that.
And I suggested taser knife.
Yes, the taser knife sounds great. We decided that would be my own personal version, like a real life version of Booming Blade, so.
Yeah, there you go. And then if mace isn't legal in Texas, Jen should just carry a mace. Just a big blunt object.
The week ended on a wet note as rain clouds moved into the area.
Oh, this would be my everything's fucked moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Carl has a great idea. Can Joran forge you something to fit in your hair as a knife?
Oh, maybe. Oh, this. I'm gonna write this down.
I mean, this might be a whole new market for Joran to forge defensive knives that can be discreet for women all over the place.
Just like women who used to, like, the hat pins that were, But I used to, like, my hair was long enough, I haven't done it in a while, where I could, like, put it up with, like, a pen or, like, a chopstick or something. I'll just be like, I need something that won't stab me when I put my hair up, but get, like, a pin like that, and hell yeah.
I mean, I'm personally a big fan of the walking cane that's also a sword.
Yes.
But that's my personal favorite, because you can use it as a blunt weapon, and then if things get serious, you just, unsheath it and you're ready to go.
There we go. You know, it's for sure legal wasp killer, little big bit of work. I mean, yeah, also afraid that for the same mace issues with that. He's a super small one he made for RTX a few years ago. Yeah, I actually have a knife from him it is relatively small. That would probably also fit really well as a boob knife. Not so much as a hair knife. It has to be in a little sheath. But it was awesome. I'm like 98% sure I know where that is. I think it actually lives in my nightstand as a precaution. Yes. But I'm thinking about hair knives now. I'm thinking about hair knives. This is great. This is super great.
I'm glad we could help.
Yeah. So anyways, that's enough for serious conversation, but I wanted to share that story because of like the warning to people, and then also just being like, I just need to share it. It was broad daylight in a populated area where there's like cameras everywhere. This guy, and this was just so gross and so bad. It was just gross and bad. I hate it. Why are people?
Yeah. People are the worst.
Yeah.
Mostly men.
Pathos has a friend who has a walking cane that's also a taser. A walking cane taser is awesome. Anyways. Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm very sorry.
No, I was just saying that, yeah, there's a lot of terrible people out there. And to echo Ashley, they statistically are men.
Yeah. But you're good. I felt safe enough. I slept in your house. Like, we're good.
Yeah, no, we're fine. And yeah, again, and you know, somewhat joking, but yeah, there's like, you know me, a lot of chat, you know me. Every other person on this earth does not know me. So maybe, you know, advice for the men in the chat that, you know, if you are talking with someone, talking with a woman, and they're being a little defensive around you, just handle it with a little bit of grace, because they probably have a lot more things running through their mind than you realize. So just handle it with grace.
Yeah. Every conversation with a stranger is a threat assessment. Like, just constantly. Oh, we're gonna midnight channel. Everything's gonna be fine, though. Everything's gonna be fine. In my lonely house. My lonely, empty house.
Very lonely house. You have a very loud ticking clock.
Yeah. Has it always been this loud, or is it just because my house is empty?
It might be because the house is empty and the devs wanted to drive it home.
I really don't know. I like how I've lived here for months and I still haven't fixed my poor cord management system going on here. There's probably no need to watch the Midnight Channel anymore. That sounds like an assumption.
Nah,
oh! Ah! I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, nope, nothing happened. No, I'm still... Oh, fuck. Man, what if I was been wrong this
because you arrested the person.
But, like only partially. But only God, I might actually feel bad if I've been yelling about Adachi this entire time and it's not correct. But I think I doubled down last time. I'm tripling down. I'm tripling down. I'm digging this hole deeper.
It's like the triple dog dare.
Okay.
Oh, there he is!
Oh, you guys just waiting for me? Are you guys the killers?
Yukiko doesn't strike me as a person who reads newspapers.
No.
Something's not right.
But of the three of them, she is the most likely to be doing it.
That's not incorrect.
Take a look at this. Namatame's in today's paper.
Oh, I've played this game 3 times, and it never occurred to me. Oh, that's right, because they wanted to see what happened with the case. Okay,
yeah, that makes sense. Okay, this has been bothering me with this guy's name, Namatame.
Okay.
What is the name of the first evil piece of shit in Persona 5?
So I think you're thinking of Madarame, which is the second palace.
Okay.
The first one is the gym teacher.
Yeah, I know it's the gym teacher, but I don't remember his name. But I am probably thinking this the artist guy.
Like Kamashita.
Okay, all right, yeah, so nothing even close. But yeah, I think I am thinking of the second one. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I was like, this sounds the same, but it's not. Okay, we're good now. We can move on.
Yeah, it's all fine. Oh yeah, chat's catching up.
Right,
Yeah, Kamashima,
gotcha.
because there's
douchebag. Yes.
Yeah. Well, it's very confusing because the third palace, there's the guy called Kamashita.
Oh God.
And then there's Kamashima or something like that. They're
very
very similar sounding.
I hate that. I didn't get that far before I was like, I hate this game. That's worse.
It's very annoying.
Yeah, Madarame is definitely the one I was thinking of. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Lissa. Kanashiro is the third one.
Oh
So Kamashita and Kanashiro.
I hate all of this. Why are these things the way they are that they are?
I don't know. You want me to email Atlas? I have a running list for them.
Oh my God, please do. Copy me on it.
Yeah.
Blind copy me on it. Those are always more fun.
Yeah. Please port to PC so that we can continue our Tuesday streams. Very important. Jen is a net producer of entertainment, not a net consumer. Very important. You should put her in Persona 6.
Oh
Would
God,
be great.
that sounds like a terrible curse to put on someone.
So it's finally over.
It's not, though, because I feel like the game has to go for a whole year, and we have several months left.
Yeah, seriously.
No.
I wish we could have done it sooner.
Me too, but also no.
Yeah, I guess we really don't need to fuse Yoshitsune because the game's over.
Yeah.
So.
And it's so chilly. Yeah, it's the end of November. That happens.
It rarely gets this cold in November.
Are you, sir? Are you sure? What? I fucked that word up.
Villain, yeah.
It's you guys.
Oh, you just happened to say villain when Adachi walked on screen? What a coincidence.
Well, I was talking to chat.
Yeah. Sure you were. I see what happened here.
Yeah, villain. I just finished the space station on Persona 5 Royal. I hate that palace so much. Me too. I hate the boss, especially. The boss is a jerk.
You go to space?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is that game?
Well, I mean, you're going in people's minds, so someone believed they're in a space station for a palace.
That's wildly concerning.
It's even more concerning that you're able to, like, exist in space for a few seconds before, like, and not die. But that's. We'll talk about it when they port it to PC.
Oh, great! I can't wait.
Perfect timing. I just got a call from the hospital. They said that starting today, it's okay to visit Nanako-chan.
Oh, that's also very convenient. I don't like. I like how I was like, I better not bother going to the hospital because I can't visit Nanako. But like, also that means like I didn't visit Dojima either. I was like, fuck that guy. I just want to visit Nanako. Oh, I can't. Guess I'm not gonna go.
Yeah, maybe you should go visit him so you can get your I did well on my test money from him.
Oh, is that today's paper? So you already know about him.
What's he charged with?
2 counts of kidnappings and murder and 5 counts of attempted murder. Those are serious crimes.
Okay, but he did actually kidnap the other ones. So, like, why isn't it, like, 7 counts of kidnappings, 5 counts of attempted murder, and 2 of actual murder?
And a partridge in a pear tree.
But also, I don't think he did the original 2. I'm still saying that.
I think it'll go down in history as one of the worst sprees in Japan.
And you're mighty upset about that he stole your thunder, right?
He's still mentally unstable.
That I
but
believe.
We're slowly piecing together a story. This is still a secret, but I guess it's okay to tell you guys.
See, this is the other reason I think this fucker is suspicious as fuck. He's like trying too hard to convince the people who could prove that this isn't true.
You know that diary we found? There were entries about Miss Yamano and Miss Konishi in it. Looks like Namatame had been making advances on Miss Konishi.
First of all, gross. Second of all, that tracks. Third of all, doesn't mean he killed her.
That son of a bitch!
I mean, like, yes, still applies.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna head to the hospital now.
Yeah, you're just trying too hard, man.
Dojima-san's recovering too, so I need to go over a few things about this case with him.
I like how we're making him work from his hospital bed.
Yeah! I'm a little worried about that, but also he's the only partially competent person in that entire department, so...
Well, not
Sorry.
saying much.
All right.
Yeah, that's why I said partially. Okay, who's making noise? What are you doing? Tucker, what are you doing?
He just wants to play.
He's-
He wants to play the game too.
He's like trying to dig, but like in here. This is not dirt, buddy. What are you doing?
This is called carpet.
Yeah.
You're familiar with it.
Like, and if you're trying to make it comfortable, like there's like you're digging on the floor next to the bed. There's a bed right there. What? Now you're just looking at me all sad. Okay, and we're laying down. All right, we're fine.
Namatame's been caught. He can't hurt anyone now.
That part's true. He can't, and Tachi can.
But forget him. Let's all go visit Nanako-chan after school.
If only I were on camera. I'm just shaking my head so badly right now.
Of course! Let's tell the others once we get to school.
Finals are next week. Again, I feel like we just did these.
You know what? You better go visit Dojima. You better go get that money.
I feel like I already got. Maybe I didn't. I don't remember.
Well,
when
I
we
mean,
did this.
after this set of finals.
Oh yeah. I'm sure I was supposed to listen to some of that, and it'll pop up later, and I'm gonna be mad that I wasn't paying attention. But it's
Oh,
fine.
I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine.
You're pretty good at process of elimination.
Nanako,
Oh god.
everyone's here to see you.
No pressure or anything. Oh, the fact that she acknowledged me first before her dad! Yes!
You're the real father in that house.
I really am!
Dojima-san!
Oh god, which nurse is this?
Well, the other one quit, so it's
How many
okay.
times does this make it today?
Oh, that is true, she did leave.
I understand that
You
you're
have her
worried about
ID
your daughter,
too.
but you still need your rest too.
I'll just give the ID to Dojima so then this nurse will get confused and leave him alone.
Sorry.
How?
Oh.
Okay, she's making it sound like he left his room by himself, like without authorization, but like he got into a wheelchair. You don't just like leave that in there. So, like y'all need to. This is like the fucking hospital Insomnium Files. They just like don't pay attention and just like people just get to leave. People just leave.
Yeah, just roll down the hallway.
Your injuries that bad?
Well, my wounds are just closed up, and it seems I have a couple of fractures as well.
Just closed up. You've been in here for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Good lord.
God, maybe you didn't drink so much. Your body would function a little better.
Did the steering
sorry.
column go through you? Is that what
Oh
happened?
god, yeah. No, don't let Adachi take it back alone. I don't like that either.
Down the stairs with
What
you,
are you-
Dojima. I just got promoted. Dun, 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 dun.
It's almost time for your checkup, so make sure you're back in your room before then.
This nurse is so tired of his shit.
How dare you go see your daughter? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah. I'm so glad.
Oh god. Oh, I hate this. I hate all of this. Seems to have fallen asleep. Fuck.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's A-okay. Oh, it's just a meeting in the hallway. Received an explanation concerning Nanako's condition from the doctor. Fuck. God. I mean, like, with how hairy his arms are, I shouldn't be surprised at how hairy his legs are, but, like, there's still something really upsetting about this view.
Doctor, is this the time to tell you that in this very hallway I got assaulted by a nurse repeatedly?
Her condition is stable for now, but
I like the way you said for now, sir.
I never thought I'd say this as a doctor, but we still can't figure out the cause of Nanako-chan's symptoms. That's why we can only administer temporary treatments to alleviate her current pains.
But she's not in danger anymore, is she?
She's regained consciousness, but we can't let our guard down yet.
I'm not
All we
hearing
can
a
do for now
no.
is to monitor her condition closely.
Adachi, how's it going with Namatame?
Well, he's awake now, but he's in no condition to tell us anything useful.
Dojima, don't do something stupid, please.
We only get a little time each day to interrogate him, so we're stuck until his strength recovers.
I see. I should get back to work as soon as possible.
Not healthy, sir.
Hopefully by then, Nanako will be out of the hospital.
I got the feeling she won't.
I think Nanako-chan can get more peace and quiet if she stays here.
I don't know. It's been pretty
It's so
quiet at the
foggy out.
house.
There's been some weird rumors going around. Seems like no one knows why there's so much fog in town.
It's true. The number of patients complaining about fog-related health problems has increased.
What does that mean? Fog-related health problems?
Which is quite unusual.
What?
Well, this is perfect timing, Jen. I have a crying little one, so I'm going to run for like 2 minutes to try to comfort her. But I will be right back.
You do that. I'm going to actually make another drink. So we're going to just take a formal ass break. Everybody, we'll be right back.
Sounds good.
And we're back. We're doing the things and the stuff, and everyone's great.
And that's how I met your mother.
I don't think you've met my mom, have you?
No, but I have felt her presence, whether it's through chat or a very lovely baby gift.
Yep. That's one of those things. At some point, I was like, I need to somehow. There's just certain people that I was like, little mom needs to actually meet at some point. And I don't know how we'll make it happen, but it will happen.
Power of friendship.
Exactly. Yeah, we did just say that. Yeah, through the power of friendship, anything is possible.
That's right. That's why you're the leader, Jen, because you think of these things.
God damn it. I hate it. All right, we're going back to serious Nanako time. And then I want to hit something on my list that's not serious and terrible, unless you've got something you were going to bring up.
Yeah, no, it's just a nice tie-in. So yeah, I appreciate the brief break because just the youngest daughter was just a tad bit upset in her crib. But one of the things on my list is that we recently discovered just the youngest daughter, Stone Cold Killer, apparently.
Yes.
So they paint everyone a picture. we're giving our girls a bath. And
I didn't know it was in a bath. This is even better.
Yeah, it was in a bathtub, and we're washing them, and then my youngest daughter just straight up slaps my oldest one while she's standing up in the bathtub, loses purchase, and then we both have to catch her. And then like she's good about like if we prompt her like say thank you or say I'm sorry. And she's good about saying, thank you or sorry. So we say, just the youngest daughter, say, I'm sorry, just an oldest daughter. And she looks at me with a look, I have like 1,000-yard stare and doesn't say a word. It's the kind of scene that like in movies and TV shows that someone would put their hand over an open candle, like an open fire and not flinch at all. that kind of look. And I was like, listen, just the youngest daughter, say you're sorry to your sister. Not a damn word. Just continues to stare at me like she got it. It's like she had it coming. Like my oldest did nothing. I did absolutely nothing to antagonize her. So this 2-year-old plotted, waited for the right moment, and just slapped her and didn't say a single thing the rest of that bath. And my wife and I, we're trying so hard not to laugh because we don't want to encourage this behavior, but it's so funny.
And that's why I would be a terrible mom, is because I would laugh. I would not be able to resist that. Yeah. It would happen.
And the pièce de résistance to all of this, Jen, you had sent me something several weeks ago about it's the alignment chart of how you sign off your emails.
Yes.
The chaotic evil was Chow. Simply Chow. So, to tie this into just the youngest daughter being a stone cold killer, we're trying to expose our children to multiple languages. My wife speaks French, I speak Italian, so we pepper in Italian phrases, French phrases, just to get their minds open to being multilingual.
So fancy.
Yeah, we try. There's a lot of research around brain development when children are multilingual, or at least exposed to multiple languages, even if the language itself doesn't take purchase. But so one of the things that she'll say is "chow" because apparently that's just easier than buy. And every time she says "chow" now, I keep thinking to that alignment chart, like she's a stone cold killer.
All
She
the
is gonna
signs are there, James.
It's all there. Like, when there's going to be like a Dateline NBC expose on her like 30 years from now, and they're interviewing me, it's like, no, the signs were there from 2, but I didn't do anything about it. It's just, live and let live.
I like Pathos saying, I feel like James is in danger.
Is she behind me right now?
Oh, God. I also like Ashley's, you don't need one of your internet ants to teach your youngest to destroy her enemies. She's already there, homie.
She is. She is 100% going to be that girl who, on the outside, very respectful, very fluid in situations, but like the minute society collapses, she is already like smeared mud on her face and has sharpening sticks, like ready to go.
God, I love it so much.
It certainly could be a psychological effect. People's anxiety over the fog could cause problems.
I like that there was nothing that prompted it. Just nothing.
No, absolutely nothing.
But as far as the fog's
I could not figure it out. It's just
that's not my field,
full
so
on.
I
Like,
can
it was
only
like a really good slap too. Like, I was mildly impressed.
What concerns me is that transportation of our medical supplies has been delayed due to the fog.
Fog-related health problems. Oh, that's just ridiculous. Anyone who says that is just blowing smoke.
No, it's fog, Dojima.
You beat me to it.
Great minds, and so do ours.
Yeah, that's right. 100%.
Because Nanako has somehow regained consciousness. Like, that's the confusing part of this situation.
All right, so what is a less serious thing that's on your list that you'd like to get to?
All right, so work has been very busy for me lately. Uh-oh, recut scening. God damn it. We'll talk about this in a second.
How could it be lasting so long?
The game will not let us talk.
Well, it knows things are going to get wild.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it.
Joe, no! Do not eat chocolate ice cream! Don't do it! Joe!
Joe, I swear to God, I will send my daughter after you. She will slap you so hard.
See? You don't want that! Do not put the allergy food in your face, please! Please? I could drive there. I could end the stream and drive there. I can't. Let's be real. I've had whiskey. Tomorrow, I will drive there and retroactively slap you. Do not do it. Please. Why are we saying Carl no? No! No! Carl, don't encourage this! Vanilla ice cream's okay. If you have ice cream that's not chocolate, please do that. Please do that. Do not eat the chocolate ice cream.
I'm back on the Ashley bandwagon. 100% of men are terrible just for different reasons. Like, you don't see like Liz or Ashley encouraging this behavior. No, Carl, you jumped right into it and you're just proving everyone's point.
I wonder what's causing it. It's so creepy. I heard that a friend of mine's son got sick from the fog and collapsed. You know how sensitive children are to that sort of thing.
This makes zero sense.
They're sensitive to clouds.
They say an old man was driving through the fog and got into an accident.
Okay, well,
See, that I can believe.
Yeah, that's a thing.
What? Did he lose control?
He'd never been in an accident or even gotten a ticket.
Maybe because he can't see, because it's fog.
Yeah, like it's fog and he's old. Like, is he the kind of old where you're already questioning his driving, like, ability anyways? Because, like, this could just be a compounding thing.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of at play here.
It's poisonous. I wonder if that's true.
No, experts have not said that. Experts haven't said that. They haven't. God, are you like, this is You only listen to Fox News, I think, is what I've learned from this.
They've been listening to the Fox.
Yes.
Because of that global warming.
He's been sending those like little notes saying the fog is bad for you.
I like how she
I don't think
got.
that's.
Oh, go ahead.
I don't think that's how the Fox actually, what this Fox actually sounds like. But in my head, the Fox is just close enough to Mickey Mouse for it not to be liable to Disney.
Oh, God. I like how she got hushed tones to be like, do you think it's because of that global warming thing? Like, really? Oh, God.
This town's changed a lot over the years. I wish the government would step in and do something about this.
Oh my God, this is you guys just have Fox and OAN on. Just like this is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I agree completely. If we're going to pay taxes, I expect the authorities to do their
Holy
job.
shit! I hate this conversation.
This fog is poison! It's a gas filled with viruses!
Oh my God.
It's a fun game to play during a pandemic, isn't it? Like, it's really start. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Don't inhale the fog, or you'll die!
Okay.
That's a nice gas mask that he got at June S.
Yeah, right?
He's not the first one like that I've seen lately.
Poisonous gas, though?
Oh, I'm sure it's not true.
Oh.
This guy is gonna make this worse, 1,000 times worse right now.
Men just make everything worse, Jeff.
That's what I need to when I rename the stream later.
Oh my. I think I'm coming down with something.
You can't be serious.
This absolutely sounds like March 2020.
I know, doesn't it?
This is really upsetting.
Yeah.
That's right. I needed to do some grocery shopping. Well then.
I don't feel good. Let me go to the grocery store.
That's what the broccoli demands. Just.
Goodness. Oh, fuck. Come on.
Business has been so slow lately.
The tofu fights the fog. Only the tofu can counter the broccoli.
Oh, and now we're back in my lonely house, but at least whatever vegetable I planted is ready, so...
Are you going to be able to see it through the fog?
Oh, who knows? Who knows? Alright, so my dumb story.
Let's hear it.
So work has been super busy for me over the last 2 weeks, and will continue to be busy for this week. So part of my job, I think I've talked about, is we've got all these virtual events. We end up with a virtual exhibit hall. So we have all these exhibitors and sponsors of the events who will have like a virtual booth. And the previous process for acquiring the materials that these sponsors wanted in their booths was stupid. When I came in, they were just like, oh yeah, we just email them and go, here are the requirements. Here's a Dropbox links. Just put things in there. But like, nobody ever looked at what the requirements were and what the limitations were, and would just put random shit in the Dropbox. And then we'd spend so much time trying to go back and forth with people who are generally unresponsive, being like, okay, like, what do you want? Like, what do you want these things to be named? And like, how do you want these images? Like, there's 3 different spots for these images. Like, which one do you want where? Because none of them are the sizes we asked for, so I don't know what you want. And it's just all this back and forth. So one of the projects that I did is I created this handy dandy form, a virtual form that like they can go to this link, and I have one for each event where they can go to it, and it prompts them through all the things. So like, who are you? Who is your company? Do you want to post a company description? Here's where you can put that in. And here's, like, do you have documents you want to upload? Cool. Put a file here. What do you want it to be called? Do you want a description displayed with it? Do you have another one to upload? Cool. If you hit yes, it takes you to the next page where you can do it all again. Do you have links that you want to show? Do you have videos you want to show? Like, are you going to have somebody in the live chat? Like, it walks through all these questions and asks, and then, like, sends you to the correct pages to fill in that stuff. And if you hit no, then it skips it. And it's been wildly helpful, except for there are only certain things that I can put in the validation of, like, make sure they submitted this before it'll let you go on to the next page. So, like, for the documents, they have to upload a PDF. It has to be a PDF. If they try to upload any other kind of file, it'll give them an error and be like, no, it's got to be a PDF. And it's like, oh, you put a link, it's got to be like an active URL thing, so that way somebody doesn't accidentally send me like one of the quote-unquote links that's really just to a temporary file on their computer, or like their personal temporary file bookmarks.
Their network.
Or their network. God,
yeah.
Fucking, yeah. That's happened a lot. That's how I figured out that validation was broken. And I went back and I fixed it. So it's supposed to do that kind of stuff, but there's some things where like the images have to be particular aspect ratios, and that's not a validation I can put into this thing. So I get wrong ones of those all the time. But generally, this form has helped. And the way they get that link is I also created a nice branded document that's like, that I call the exhibitor guide. And it's like, here's everything you need to know about it. And it's like, here's a link to the demo exhibit hall so you can see what these things look like in action. Here are screenshots of the 3 different booth styles that we have. And then here are all the requirements. And then like this, literally the second bullet point is something that I edit per event that says, please submit all of your materials by May 29th, whatever fucking date it is. And that's bolded, italicized, and underlined, and in all capital letters.
It sounds like you're trying to draw attention to that somehow.
Yeah. And it's like, please submit all materials by date 2, and then there's a link, and it's written out, and it's clickable. So, like, hypothetically dummy-proofed, okay? It's the second bullet point, okay? This is important. So, I have an event that is happening Tuesday, in 3 days, that, like, all my deadlines are always 2 weeks ahead of the thing. Because I need time to actually build the booth and then send it to them for review and get them to approve it, because these are all, in some way, medical companies, so there are compliance requirements. So it's like, you sent me all these things, you have to sign off on it before we can actually post this somewhere. So, James hears me yell about this a lot, continuously, people will miss this deadline. And so now we end up in a scramble situation because they'll take their time submitting stuff, but we still can't post it anywhere without their approval on it. So, like, I have a thing that's happening in 3 days. That event that's happening in 3 days has 14 sponsors, and as of 10 p.m. last night, I was still missing 7 of the sponsors' booth submissions.
Well, it sounds like you need to build in 3 weeks as a deadline
Right?
versus 2.
So I got 6 of the 7 over the course of from 10 p.m. until like sometime mid-afternoon. There's one of them I still can't get a hold of. There's nothing else I want to do on a Monday night, right? I need to check this real quick. No.
You might be able to tutor.
Oh, I could. Nope, tutoring is Tuesdays. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. I did write that one down. So we're gonna read and try to get diligence done.
Diligence.
So I've been trying to like hound these people, and I've been getting the event owner in on it because it's in their best interest to make sure that these people submit all their stuff. I do not have any books for diligence. Fuck me! I could go work at the pub.
Yeah, because you'll always get diligence working at the pub.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna go to the pub. So yeah, I was missing half. Yes, I'm with you. I'm with you, Isuelio. I was missing half. I was not happy because I was like, I usually I need to have these 2 weeks, especially because we've had so many. We actually have multiple events happening this week. We have one event. This is fucking wild. We have one event that's happening like Thursday, Saturday. I don't know why there's that break in it. And then a different event that's happening on Friday. It's been a logistical nightmare. So
that it sounds like.
Yeah, it's not been great. So this is for the Friday one that's sandwiched in the middle. And trying to get this has been absurd. So I finally get a bunch of these. And I have one of the people who emails me and says, I'm having trouble with the submission. Can I call you? I was like, sure, yeah, please. I would much rather you call me and I get this shit now. Like, absolutely. So they call me. Like, okay, so I'm having trouble with the submission. And they're like, the link doesn't seem to be working. It's like, what do you mean by that? She's like, well, if I like click on it, it won't let me submit anything. I was like, okay, well, that's weird. All right, so I was like, so at the top of your screen, if you click on the submission link, like, so you're looking at the exhibitor guide, you click on the link that says submit for, you know, you can submit things here. And she goes, yeah. And I go, at the top, and she goes, oh, because her thing was like, it won't let me submit anything. Is there a link specific for this event? I was like, well, that's fucking, because I have all these labeled. It's like, okay, so you click on the link that says submit your stuff here. Does it, like, at the top, it should say the name of the event. And she goes, yeah. And I was like, okay, so, like, that's the link for this event. It says that it says the name of the event and the date on it. She goes, yeah. It's like, cool. So the next fields you see should say, like, should ask for your name and your email address and your company name. She goes, yeah. She goes, so what do I do? I was like, well, you fill those in, and then when you get through that first chunk, it should say next. And if you've filled out all the required fields, it'll take you to the next thing. She goes, okay.
That's what next usually does. It takes you to the next thing.
Right? So, like, I'm already, like, I don't know why I have to explain this to anybody, but okay.
Was her computer plugged into the correct outlet?
So I was like, cool. So, like, you fill that stuff, it'll say next. She goes, okay, so when do I, like, she goes, so do I need to click register? And now I'm confused, because I made this form. There's not a register button. I was like, where are you, I'm sorry, like, I don't know what register button you're talking about. There shouldn't be a register button. And she goes, well, I'm looking at the exhibit hall. And I was like, no, like, so are you saying you clicked on, she's like, yeah, like, I went to the exhibitor guide, and there was a button that said click here. I was like, well, the first bullet point says you can see an example exhibit hall by clicking here. But the second bullet point says submit your materials to this link. She's like, oh, is that what I'm supposed to click on? So this whole time I've been saying, this is what the screen should say, and she goes, yeah, it hasn't actually said that at all this entire time.
Oh, that hurts. It hurts so bad, Jen.
I was like, son of a bitch, are you kidding me? So I was like, okay, yeah, you need to click on that. You need to click on the link that says submit materials here. She's like, well, I'm clicking on it and nothing's happening. I was like, that doesn't make any sense either, because this is the same form this is the same document that gets sent to everybody, and this is the first person who's told me they can't click on it. It's like, I made, like, the form is set up so that, like, that's part of why it asks for your company name, as I made it so that way each event has a single form, because it used to be, like, we had to do, like, individual Dropbox links to each individual company. I was like, this is absurd, why are we doing this? I made this form, so it's like, cool, you put in your company name, and it automatically generates a folder within Dropbox with whatever name they put there. It's great. So it's like, you're telling me that 12 other people got this document and clicked on it just fine, even though some of them didn't do so until today. And you can't click on it. And she's like, well, I didn't actually open the document. I'm just looking at the preview. I'm like, okay, I need you to open the document. And then under the second bullet point where it says submit your materials here, click on that. Oh, would you look at that? The screen's different now. Okay, I think I can do it from here. Great, give me a call if you have any other questions, Cheryl.
Well, I think it's crazy that the third bullet point says ignore the first bullet point. So you really have to read all the directions before you start.
It was so incredibly painful. So, like absurdly so. I didn't understand how this is a conversation I had with a real human being.
Does this person work for my IT department?
It's entirely possible and likely at this point.
Well, I on the one hand, I am very sorry you had to deal with that, and on the other hand, I, in a very perverse way, I'm glad we can commiserate about just dumb, phone interactions with our respective jobs.
Yeah. I did have somebody else today who did something similar, but they did it just over email. They're like, I can't figure out where to submit my stuff. And I was like, you said you clicked, they're like, I clicked on the link and I don't see a submission area. So like, can you send me a screenshot? And sure enough, it was a screenshot of the fucking exhibit hall. I was like, great. You actually need to go to the link in the second bullet point. Like, wait, did you stop at the first one? Because that means you didn't read anything else about what you actually need to submit. This is insane. This is fucking, yeah, But the phone one was the worst, where I was just like, so you can see this? Yeah, okay, so it should say this. Yeah, except it didn't the entire goddamn time.
So I'm trying to, and maybe this is a mistake on my part, I'm trying to put myself in this person's shoes. Do you think that they were just embarrassed that they weren't able to figure out, so they were just trying to buy time while they were trying to figure it out on their end while you were talking them through it? And they're like, oh yeah, of course I see. And they were gambling that they would figure it out before they realized they were in deep trouble.
Maybe. I don't know. It was bad. There's another aspect of the story that I can't say on stream. Remind me when we do our talk after this is done.
Sounds good. Some of our best conversations are behind an NDA.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, God. All right, do you have any other non-D&D things? Because it is after 10. This is normally our D&D area.
I do not have any other D&D things, but actually, so this will be a perfect segue into D&D.
Beautiful.
The soundtrack to this, what we're hearing in the classroom, is called Specialist.
Okay.
And in the Persona 4 dancing game, Specialist is my favorite song, and the dance is very cool. And I may have been starting to learn that dance just a little bit, which ties in nicely with like the bonus feat you're gonna get for dancing, right, Jen?
God. Okay. So, yeah. So if anybody missed the Somnium File stream, a very J-pop dance happened, and I had been drinking, and Aaron was in the chat. And he was like, you should learn the dance. And I was like, absolutely the fuck not. And then I went, actually, if you give me a bonus to a thing that's happening in game, because at that point nobody knew what it was yet. If you give me a bonus to the thing that's happening, I'll do the dance. I'll do it. I'll do the fucking dance. And we talked after the stream, and he was like, I need to make sure that's balanced before I agree to that. I was like, that's fair. So next time we talked, he's like, I think it's fine. And I went, fuck. Because now Sober Jen is realizing how long this dance actually was, and it didn't actually loop like I thought it did. And it's like 2 whole goddamn minutes. And I was like, uh-oh, this is a problem. And so Aaron made a poll. He actually made a straw poll and made it a command in his chat to let people vote on whether he should give me this bonus for doing this fucking dance. And so far, the poll is overwhelmingly being like, absolutely fuck yeah. So now I think I have to learn this stupid dance. And we're not sure if I'll do it live on stream or if we'll record it, because trying to get it synced up with the music and all the different parts that would go into that might be kind of absurd to do it live. And here's the thing is, if we record it, then Aaron can play it in such a way that y'all can watch me react to having to watch myself do this dance, which might be even better.
So how far up your face will your notebook be?
Oh, I will be on the, I will have sunk so far down in my chair that the only thing visible on camera will be my notebook. I will not be there. It'll just be my notebook held up. It's going to be bad. It's going to be very, very bad. So yeah, Mally is helping me, and I sent her the video to it, and she's giving me she's writing out a choreography breakdown to help me learn it. It's gonna be wild. But here's the thing. Is someone asked me this question, and so I need to address it. While we were playing this weekend, I got to drop the phrase, I burn a sorcery point to use subtle spell.
Uh-huh. You did.
Someone else pointed out, and I'm take this how you will, that y'all only have it on my authority that I'm a wizard and not a sorcerer.
Uh-huh.
You only have it because I've said that I'm a wizard.
Right.
Because one of the other meta magic options effectively gives you spell sculpt.
It's true. And you know what? Everyone knows for a fact that sorcerers are excellent at reading books and writing spells into their brain that way, because that's how sorcerers work mechanically.
In this world that we've established and how magic works and how it is accepted and or frowned upon in various circles, do you think people would take kindly to a sorcerer?
No.
Exactly. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. You know, I can, like, I know you're 20 seconds behind on the stream, but I can hear your lying voice and your truthful voice.
No, I don't. I'm just saying that on the one hand, it's entirely possible, and evidence suggests that I am a wizard, and I took I have another ability that now gives me access to sorcery points. It is also possible that Aaron and I have plotted so much shit that I haven't needed to say I use a sorcery point until this point. Because I'd like you to check the spells I've cast so far.
Mm-hmm.
And if they appear on a sorcerer list.
Okay.
I'm just saying. So someone pointed that out, and then I watched someone else panic about it. And because it was part of a small group chat. And like, maybe they're wrong, maybe they're right. I don't know.
Maybe this is heaven. Maybe this is hell.
But yeah, so Aaron agreed to give me an extra to the feat that I picked, which could be a meta magic sorcery point thing. Could be something else. Y'all don't fucking know.
Except that we watched you learn a spell.
What do you mean you watched me learn a spell?
You learned a spell. You exhausted yourself to learn a spell.
I did do that.
Mm-hmm.
In game, in the narrative, that is how I learned that spell. So anyways, I'm learning a dance.
You are learning a dance.
And something will happen. The music's different. What is happening?
If Gwen were a sorcerer, she would be a lot more charismatic.
One would think. I don't know. Y'all think I'm the fucking leader.
Well, we don't think. We know you are.
Have I had to roll anything charisma, actually? I gotta look now.
I'm sure there's been diplomacy checks.
What are the actual charisma things? I did have to roll deception once, but that was against Arturo. That was never gonna work. I certainly wouldn't have had to roll intimidation. That's not fucking happening. I haven't
maybe persuasion.
Performance. I can't imagine I've had to persuade anybody of anything. I haven't had to roll a charisma stat.
You haven't rolled any persuasion with Serena in your little one-on-one conversations about her trusting you with everything that was about to go down before we docked?
I don't think so, which is super weird now that you mention it, and I am mildly concerned that she was just like, yeah, I'm going to volunteer this information. I have to go back and look at that now. Oh, no.
Well, looks like I added something to Jen's list for next week.
Fuck! I'm writing this down on my little sticky note.
Flashfire, if I had to sing the opening to either of the... Honestly, I don't know the openings to either of those, but I don't know. I'd have to check. I would prefer to dance versus sing, because I'm a better dancer than I am a singer.
I did like how mad you were that I have a +8 to Arcana and Investigation. That was pretty great.
Yeah, that was pretty great. Yeah, so a lot of things happened in D&D this past week.
That they did.
Yeah, we got to see ability. My note just says D&D new abilities ! Yeah, so we got to see Gwen use her sorcery point feat.
Yeah, you got to see me use it for the first time.
Yeah, I don't believe Gwen's a sorcerer, and I will die on that hill, just like how...
Well, you're certainly gonna fucking die on it, that's for sure. What?
Yeah, so I think that I will die on the hill that Jen is a wizard in the way that Jen is going to die on a hill for poor old Adachi, just trying to help out.
Okay. I don't like this music change.
Yeah.
I really don't like this. Should I... Do I need to go visit Nanako? For real talk, do I need to go visit Nanako, or can I continue other social links?
It is only for an achievement, and it will have no bearing on the game.
Okay. Do I have to visit her today to get that achievement, or is it just that I have to do it at some point? Oh.
You have to visit her 3 times to get the achievement.
Okay.
But it doesn't give you anything. You don't get like super boosted persona of the justice. Like you don't get rank 11 if you do it.
All right. I'll go into town and look for Marie then. Yeah, I don't like. I like this music. Like I like this. Like I'm gonna like listen to this later. I don't like it right now.
It's making you feel things.
It's making me feel just like slightly uncomfortable, which is probably the worst place to be.
Yeah. Well, I think it's the same reason why I like Nanako's dungeon song called Heaven. Like, it's a super sad song, which is a weird thing to say. Like, yeah, I like super sad music. But I think I like songs that elicit emotions immediately.
100%.
And Heaven does it because it catches you off guard with like the very upbeat and like smooth harmonies, and then you read the lyrics, you're like, oh, this poor child. Wartburg is right. I will die on that hill, but I will be dry.
Incredible.
He has been paying attention. Wartburg is one of the good guys.
Yeah, agreed. I do agree with that.
Yeah. So D&D, Gwen and Vasile got to fight side by side in a prolonged combat. That was fun.
That fun is one of the words for it. I got so nervous. So the one thing everybody did get to see is I did get to, and it was like, we didn't like directly like super like, I was like, I cast this thing. But it relatively clearly happened that I cast a spell that rules as written should not have been a thing. And I protected you from getting bit by what was clearly a vampire-esque situation.
Mm-hmm.
And I after we sorted out all the weird shit about the crit happening. But I got to be like, no, that second attack doesn't actually hit. And you had an arcane barrier kind of appear. And I have been sitting on that spell for months, literally months, like in real person time. Like in game, it's probably been like a couple of days. It was an idea I had forever ago to have a spell. So there is a spell. I think it's still technically locked. You can't like search for it. But I have a spell called Alari's Arcane Barrier that I got to actually cast finally for the first time.
Oh, has your name in it.
It does have my name in it. I'm so excited about it. It was wonderful. I've been hanging out for, it's just been sitting, and I haven't clicked on it to prepare it on D&D Beyond, because as soon as you prepare something, it's visible to everybody. So I've just been at, like, 9 out of 10 prepared, or whatever number I fucking had, constantly with the understanding with Aaron that, like, that is my other prepared spell, but I didn't want everybody to know about it. So, and it was one of those things that I wanted to be able to kind of reveal it in a different way. I wanted there to be a different kind of battle situation. But you got crit immediately, and I was like, this is bad. We've already taken fire damage and debris falling from a collapsed tunnel damage. I was like, I need to use this now. So we got to use it. So Vasile's the only person who's seen it. And hypothetically, like, Arturo doesn't know I've done this either. But I have made a spell that is, and I'll talk about it now. It is shield, but I can cast it on other people. So it gives you the +5 bonus to your AC, blocks magic missile, lasts until my next turn, that kind of thing.
Which is super useful when you cast that on someone else.
Yeah.
Who is much lower in the turn order.
Exactly. So yeah, if it's somebody that's right in front of me, it's like less exciting. But yeah, it was one of those things that, like, it started with me going like, oh, it's like, shield is great. I was like, there's gotta be something to, like, do that to other people. And I went searching, I was like, there's not. Why is that not a thing? And then I'll save this for like possibly an in-game conversation if it ever comes up. But like there was a thing that happened in game, and I was like, Gwen would immediately be like, how can I use this on someone else? So I went and talked to Aaron. I was like, I want to do shield, but like for not me. How do we do that? So we ended up figuring out, kind of like deciding that like, okay, we'll make this, we gave it essentially, like, we used Counterspell as kind of a basis for how to balance it as far as, like, what spell level it should be and all that kind of stuff. It's like, all right, well, Counterspell, like, stops other people from doing stuff. So maybe, like, Shield, you know, being applied to other people, that should also be, like, a 3rd level thing. So we gave it 3rd level, we gave it the same range as Counterspell, and then gave it all the Shield properties. So, and we'll use my reaction. So if I do it on somebody else, I'm now, like, I can't cast shield on myself anymore. Like, that is a decision that Gwen has to make of, like, am I willing to possibly not be able to protect myself in order to protect somebody else? Because it is using your reaction the exact same way. But I was like, this is a thing she would absolutely do, and I'm very excited about it. And I just like the name of it. Like, as soon as we were like, oh, it's a Larry's Arcane Barrier, I was like, oh my god, it feels so special and real and beautiful, and I like it.
Yeah, you're up there with all of the other great wizards over the many editions.
Oh, what's the range on? I think it's 60 feet. I think 60 feet is Counterspell, so that's what we gave it.
Well, so the reason I really enjoyed that fight is because I think we got to see Gwen and Vasile unload in a way with like their abilities, because, you know, like with Rika, we've seen her abilities. We've seen her use Sentinel. We've seen her rage. Nico, we've seen his versatility with smiting and all of that other jazz. I mean, we've seen Artemisia burn a man alive.
Oh, but yeah. Kaylee Jojo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders and Gamer Goblin, and thank you for the follow.
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome our new raid.
Yeah, we're talking about D&D while we play Persona. It's like the nerdiest of nerd shit.
And there's my picture up on the screen right now.
Oh yeah, continue. Oh yeah, so yeah, we finally got to see like some of like our abilities that have not come up in combat yet.
Exactly, and I think like from Vasile's perspective, even though it did get a little dicey, for me it was just fun to be able to use literally just about all of his abilities. So we got to use Voice of Authority, which, you know, if you're talking about the trade-off between a Larry shield versus normal shield, Vasile made the choice of, like, I could heal myself right now, or I can throw a healing spell to Gwen, but then that would trigger her to attack, and Gwen is outpacing the attack versus Vasile. So, like, tactically that made sense to Vasile in the moment. Vasile got to use his other ability that he can turn enchantment spells into bonus actions. So we tried to hold that creature, and since it didn't work, it's like, well, I still have my regular action, so I'm gonna whack it with the Morning Star. So it adds a lot of versatility. And then, you know, getting to the final throes of combat where, you know, throwing up Spirit Guardians and continuing the attack. Vasile, and the way I've built him as a cleric, he's very much the jack of all trades and master of none. He can be good support. He can hold his own on the front line. Like, obviously Nico and Rika are much better for that, but like in a pinch, he can hold the front line. Or if he needs to cast supporting spells, he can do that. If he needs to heal, he can do that. So he does a lot of things decently, but I wouldn't say excels at any one thing.
Yeah.
Maybe hunting mages. He excels at that really well, but
I really want us to fight. I just want an exhibition fight. I so badly want it. Kaylee, thank you so much for the 300 biddies. I appreciate it. And also, how's dice making been going? Until it started raining so much that it was too humid for resin to cure, it was going great. And it's been raining for 7 weeks, so slow down a little bit. But I have been getting through a lot of polishing, and there will be a shop update soon. I just have to take pictures of dice. I just have to take pictures. I have 10 sets ready to go. I just have to do the pictures, so that way I know I actually have listings ready to go. I'm hoping that by the end of this week I can pick a date and a time, and we'll be able to say like, hey, you can buy dice now. It'll be great. But I've been experimenting with florals and dried flowers, and that's been super great. So we'll see what happens. But it's been fun, and I like it. Anyways, that's good stuff. Yeah, your voice of authority. So I'm glad we got to see a lot of Vasile shit. And I love that you can do... You said it's enchantment spells?
Yes.
I love that you can do those as bonus actions now. And still, that way, whether it works or not, it's like, cool. Like, you also get a weapon attack. Like, at a minimum. It's incredible. Makes me very, very happy. When you did the voice of authority thing, so that way I could do an extra spell attack. Because I think Aaron mentioned it, that we're kind of blending some rules here, where your voice of authority, it effectively kind of triggers an opportunity attack on whoever you've cast this healing spell on, correct?
Correct.
Like, I don't think
it could be any spell of the first level or higher.
Okay. So you do that, and it triggers. It says triggers an attack by whoever the target of your spell is to an enemy that you can see.
Correct. Also, hey Zoo, welcome back.
Hey Zoo, what's up? Hi, Leader Jen. God damn it.
Mister.
Good night, Kaylee.
Oh, good night. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it, and thank you for sending your peeps over here. So the way it's phrased just says an attack, but it's like the rest of it, like, it feels very much like an opportunity attack. So you took it to Aaron to be like, this feels like effectively like an opportunity attack. Would Warcaster benefit from this, being where Warcaster is something where, as an opportunity attack, you can cast a spell? And I have Warcaster, so the idea was like, cool, if you trigger Voice of Authority, could I cast a spell that still fits the Warcaster requirements of only targeting a single individual or single target and so on and so forth. And maybe, like, rules as written, it shouldn't, but Aaron is like, let's give it a shot and see how game-breaking it is. And was like, sure, yeah, let's go for it. So I like that you got to do your Voice of Authority, which I think has come out once or twice before, but it's been with our melee people. And this is our first time of being able to, like, try it like this.
It has been 100% with Rika, and it usually works so well because Rika jumps into the fray completely surrounded by enemies. She takes several attacks, and then Vasile's just like, here's a healing word. By the way, that guy in front of you made fun of you. Smash. It works so, like, the Rika Vasile train, that could be two people who could last in a fight for a very, very long time.
Just I don't like the phrase the Rika Vasile train. I don't like that.
I don't have anything to come back with that, because it doesn't have a bad mouthfeel to me. It sounds completely normal and fine.
Okay, yeah, as long as it sounds completely normal and fine to you. Anyways, continue.
That's it. I think it was just fun that Vasile could demonstrate most of his abilities in that fight, and got to see some stuff from Gwen as well. And now, we're in sewers covered in, the visca of vampire fledgling, and we're in sewers, so
yeah.
Yay.
It's that, a lot of literal shit, and mostly your blood, so... You got that thing. I wanted so badly that thing to start focusing on me and said, I'm down 4 hit points right now. 4. Just 4. I was like, please let this thing start attacking me, because if you drop unconscious, I can't do anything about that.
It was fun. Well, and we talked about it, that if I did get much lower, I would have changed my tactics earlier on. But since I had the hit points to burn, like, roll the dice a little bit.
You take tough and you get real cocky with your hit points.
And you know what? It paid off.
But it was funny when you did the Voice of Authority thing, I panicked. And, like, we now know, like, it worked out fine. But after the kind of description that alluded to this thing being vampire adjacent, it's like, all right, biting is bad. And my barrier that I was able to cast for you blocked the first bite, and then your AC, like, it happened to not be able to break through for the bite after that. But I was like, we didn't know it was going to continue to not break through, and I was like, I am going to need to be able to cast this again, because if he gets bitten by something that's vampire adjacent, like, best case scenario, your hit point maximum drops. Worst case, we have a vampire issue. Like, we don't know exactly what this thing is. This is bad. This can be so bad.
Oh, it's not
so
a vampire.
quickly.
It's not a vampire issue, Jen. It's Vasile has raised to another level. He already sees well at night, and it's fine. It's just it's the natural form.
Dear Lord. But I was like, yeah, do this. And the way your voice of authority works is like, my understanding of it is that I don't get a choice.
You don't get a choice. It is an order.
So like, you burned my reaction for me. So number one, it was its turn again before I would get my reaction back. So number one, if it did change tactics, I was fucked. And if it didn't change tactics and tried to bite you again, you would be fucked. And I was like, I understand the idea of if we kill it quickly, neither of those are a problem. But Jen was going, oh no, oh no, oh no, there goes my reaction. Oh no, oh this is bad. Someone's gonna get fucking destroyed and I can't do anything about it.
And you know what? It turned out fine.
It did turn out fine. I don't have enough diligence. Well, what the fuck? That's the only stat I don't have maxed. All right, guess we're waiting till next time. Son of a biscuit. All right.
Take care now.
Yeah, so I was very nervous at that moment. And it did turn out fine. And I understand, like, your explanation later of, like, this is what an order cleric do. I was like, all that tracks. In the moment, I was very panicky.
You know, Jen, being a good leader means having a certain level of trust in your subordinates.
It wasn't. First of all, you're not my subordinate. Second of all, there wasn't a lack of trust in you. It was a trust in how fucked up this vampire thing could make one of us. That was the issue. I fully trusted that it could destroy one of us, especially since it critted on you out of the gate. I'm like, if it crits again, someone's dropping. And if I drop, you can heal. If you drop, we're meeting your backup character.
Yeah, yay! Which is just as fun an option.
But then we're down to our only healer being the paladin, is the other thing.
Well, artificers can heal.
Oh, can they?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Never mind. Fucking buy the seal.
Jeez. Hey, you're gonna make me that fancy focus to give me a plus one to all my spell attacks and DC.
Oh God. Yeah. No, but that voice of 40 is great.
Hey, Flashfire, if you want to pay good money to see Vampire Vasile, there's currently a fundraiser going on Aaron's page that you can help Vasile get plate mail.
But to be clear, it's a fundraiser for channel points. Just to be very, very clear about that.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, you did just reveal to everybody your backup is an artificer. So, just by the way.
Banana looked up Voice of Authority. It's written as it's not compulsory, but I think the way we're playing it, Vasile just has enough charisma that it is compulsory.
So number one, now I want to know what your charisma stat is.
Better than your weak sorcerer charisma.
Look at the fog! Is it just me? Is this hallway's all... Wow, let me try those words again. Has this hallway always been a little bit foggy, or is the fog coming into my house?
It's coming into your house.
That's fucked up. I am now picturing the scenario where you use Voice of Authority on Gwen and she just goes, nah, and how mad you would be. That would be incredible.
I don't know how I would react in that situation, but I mean,
so bad
that's why if Vasile is going to use Voice of Authority, he is going to make sure that the person needs the spell. Like, he's not going to throw a healing word on someone who's at max hit points just to proc Voice of Authority. like it would be like heroism, so that like the spell is at the very least is worth it.
Oh, Maria's here. What's up? Please do the thing. Damn it. All right, we're just going to chug through this, I guess.
Let's go.
We're gonna go somewhere. Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Yeah. But Voice of Authority is very cool. But I am just very nervous for a situation where I'm like, God, I really want to be able to have Spiel? Wow! Shield as a spell. There we go. Those are the words I went for. And my Arcane Barrier, and not being able to, like, it being forced out of not having that as an option makes me very uncomfortable. But I do appreciate how much damage I was doing in that fight. I was fucking wrecking shop.
You were, and I'm like, you know, Gwen's doing more damage than Vasile. Gwen is down 12 hit points. I'll throw a healing word her way and convince her to attack out of turn. Yeah, so no, I think that was a fun fight. The other thing that we learned, and I feel comfortable saying this because I don't think Jeff is in chat anymore, we got to see what happens when we leave the sailors unattended.
Oh my god, yeah, we did. The amount of typing, yelling the two of us were doing back and forth was insane. Oh, my girlfriend's not out. I guess we're gonna talk to Naoto and just get more points there.
There you go.
Yeah, the sailors, I still think leaving them alone to go explore the taverns, like, on the one hand, I still feel like was the smart idea, because I do think... Let me rephrase that. Walking into a warden and or an arcane apprentice walking into a tavern would have not yielded any conversations that we needed. The three of them walking in a tavern still didn't yield any conversations that we needed, if I'm being completely honest, but for completely different reasons. And I think the reason, like, I think if we had walked into one, not only would it have not yielded conversations that we needed, but also would have caused people to continue to be very tight-lipped beyond that. And so going back for that information wouldn't be an option. I think going back for information is still an option if needed. So I still think that was the better choice, but, like, fuck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if we want to go back and have additional conversations, I think both of us have this inkling that this secret passageway is going to lead into that tavern.
I do think it's going to lead in there, because, yeah, if they heard our various explosion noises, I can't imagine that echoed through all of the sewers. That they have to have been relatively close by. So if they heard it, and especially because of the timing of it being that they started leaving that tavern and then heard it, I'm like, all right. I feel relatively comfortable saying that that secret passage probably in some way is either very nearby to that or connects to it directly.
Mm-hmm. We'll poke our head through the floorboards like, huh.
Yeah.
I smell Garth. Interesting.
I smell wolf piss. He's definitely claimed this tavern.
Yeah. It smells a little bit like Rika's herbs, so it has to be Garth. So, Banana's bringing up about the, who's the leader, but it's definitely one of us. So, I think I may have found a compromise in the leadership. Would you like to hear it, Jen?
I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it.
It was one of my shower thoughts. I think Vasile and Gwen are both leaders, but leaders in very different ways. I see Gwen as a leader like a lieutenant or a captain is a leader in the army. Like sees the big picture, general strategy, and like knows like where to put her pieces on the board. Vasile strikes me as like the grizzled sergeant who's in the trenches with the men, who can still lead a small group, but is good at trying to execute the orders given to him and can like act like improv on the spot or improvise if like the strategy goes awry, like how to salvage it. But like I still see Gwen, excuse me, your Jen is showing, as the like the grand strategist who sees the entire board, and Vasile's more about I just want to figure out how to win the thing that's in front of me right now, and then we'll worry about tomorrow.
Sounds exactly what I would expect the guy who triggered the fireball trap to say.
You didn't stop me, so...
I was busy ritually casting a spell. I I, as you said earlier, trusted that the other members of my team could perform well and didn't think I needed to babysit you away from triggering a fireball.
Well, I'm sorry I don't have this +8 to investigation to help out. So,
You just have, what is your, I gotta ask that, what is your plus to, the other thing? Perception.
My perception's only +4.
Really?
I didn't take it as a favorite skill.
God damn, dude.
I took
Killing
other
me.
things that are extremely helpful.
Are they
Skill-wise.
helpful? Because we just killed 2 men and made some enemies of the guard.
We didn't kill. The trap killed.
Gwen is Shepard, Vasile is Garrus. Oh, that makes me wildly uncomfortable considering I only romance Garrus. Oh no. Oh, I'm so uncomfy. Oh, I hate these words that were said. Oh no.
I mean, I understand how that's kind of weird, but I mean, honestly, Vasile's not that bad. I mean, come on, it kind of stings just a little bit.
We had a whole very long conversation about romance in D&D. Oh! I'm gonna go back to laughing at Ashley's joke of general strategy.
That's perfect. Beautiful.
Oh. Anyways, this is fine. Yeah. Hey, Naoto, what's up? Anyways, moving on. Oh.
Well, now Wartburg feels bad.
Damage is already done. But seriously, oh, that's right. I was looking up the, when we both had the same passive perception, I was like, that can't fucking be right. So it makes sense because you don't have proficiency in it.
Correct.
So yeah, it is, I looked up how it's calculated, and it was like, it's 10 plus your modifier plus proficiency to it.
If you're proficient in it.
So I took proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
So our proficiency bonus right now is, I want to say it is, it's plus 3. So it's plus 3. So that's why I have the same one as you, because you didn't take proficiency. So you have just 10 plus 4. I took proficiency, so I have 10 plus 3 from that, and then I have a plus 1 normally.
Mm-hmm. Well, I figured between everyone else in the group, everyone's very perceptive. So no point in doubling or triple coverage on that. But the skills that Vasile does have fills out a lot of gaps that I think the party had.
Yeah. Hey, we have another banana in the chat. There's multiple bananas. Oh God, it's this teacher again.
Is there a bunch of bananas?
Banana bunch. I love it. It is so funny. Hello, other banana. Only plus 4, not proficient skill. What version are y'all talking about? Yeah. So yeah, we're talking about 5e. He's a cleric. So I'm used to, part of it is, and part of it, I guess, is just like me, I guess. So Callista, my cleric, in the last campaign I played with Aaron, when we finished that campaign, although I had it for a very long time, my passive perception was 25. And I think it was because I had that, there's that base 10. I think I took proficiency in it. I took observant, and then there was also, yeah, this is what makes sense. And then I also had plus 5 for my wisdom. So I had plus 25, I had 25, because I had plus 15 to that passive for all my perception shit.
So my other cleric in the Devil campaign is a cleric that is proficient in perception and took observant as well. So
there you go.
I have a cleric that has ridiculous perception. I honestly just wanted to play a different type of cleric. So
fair, that's fair. Yeah. So I have so for active perception, I have a plus 10. Which God, I miss Callista so much. I hate that. That's the thing that kills me the most about playing Gwen. It's like, nope, I don't see shit. I can investigate the fuck out of it when we find it, but I don't see anything. And it kills me because like Callista saw everything and it was incredible. You see all things? Yes, I did. I saw all things. Like Aaron is a wonderful storyteller, and he would be like, we're in this new space. Mace! Fucking John Mace, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? We're yelling about D&D.
I for one welcome our new raid overlords.
Yes, our new raid overlords. I love it. Oh my god, I love this emote. Holy shit. I love this emote, Mace. This is incredible. Yeah, we would go into like a new space, and Aaron is a wonderful, beautiful storyteller. And like, even if you're not in a D&D, I think you should watch one episode of us playing The Breach, just so you can listen to how he storytells. And how he sets a scene and how he describes it, and it's beautiful and wonderful and very captivating. And he would describe this beautiful scene. He's like, this is what you all see. And there'd be a pause, and it'd be like, cool, so remembering that I have a passive perception of 25, what do I see? And he's like, God fucking damn. And then he'd give me like a whole list of like, here's other shit that you notice. And it was always so great. I'd be like, oh, there's a door? Do I hear anything on the other side of the door? He's like, of course you fucking do. Like, we don't need to roll for this shit. Like, you hear everything. It was beautiful.
It's a very heated discussion between two guardsmen about who's the leader of their group.
Invaluable Vagrant, you did hear D&D. Tuesdays, so hey, wait, Raiders, fucking welcome. Welcome to my channel. There's usually a lot of yelling. If the tiara's on, there's alcohol in my glass. So that's a really good indication of what you're getting into. So I'm Jen. And I am Velo Zelda on all the internet spaces, and I stream indies and oldies are the thing. So this is a relatively old game, so we're playing it. I didn't want to play it, but James here. Say hi, James.
Hi, James.
Perfect. I'm so glad you did that. James loves this game and convinced me to play it, and then after I was like, I hate this, agreed to help coach me through it. And now we just talk about stuff while I stumble through this game. And usually what happens is we spend the first chunk of the stream talking about just random things. And then after it hits 10 p.m., we're like, D&D time, baby, let's go! And we just talk about all the D&D topics. And so you're in currently, what is the D&D yelling part of the stream?
Welcome to the D&D hour of Jen's Persona stream.
So you're welcome for that, but we the two of us play together in a campaign over on our friend Aaron_Porter's channel every other Saturday. And I play a wizard named Gwen. James plays a cleric named Vasile. And boy, did we have a time a few days ago on Saturday. And so we're talking about that, about all the cool new abilities we got to use, which are fantastic. And then also just general stuff. So, if you like D&D conversations and or D&D yelling, this is the place where I want to hang out. Because we're dedicated to D&D conversations at this point of the night on Tuesdays, but it inevitably comes up in most other streams. Like, somebody will say something, I'll be like, let's talk about the thing.
Oh, here's Aaron.
Hey, it's an Aaron! No, fuck you and your slash emote. Fuck you and your slash emote. I just got finished paying you a ton of beautiful compliments, and you came in here and you fucking ruined it. You ruined it. Also, hi, Aaron.
I for one think Aaron is a wonderful DM and extremely generous and understanding of all situations.
I said he was a wonderful DM and a wonderful, beautiful storyteller. I said those things to make it sound like I didn't, James.
I didn't say you didn't, Jen. You're being awfully defensive.
Shut up. I didn't hear the compliments, so it doesn't count. Watch the VOD. Anyways, everything's great. Jen needs an actual sounder for the streaming moving into the D&D portion. That would be great.
Like, is there a frame you can put up? Like, we are in the D&D portion.
Gamer Goblin asked me favorite class clerics. Like, I'm playing a wizard right now. I fucking love clerics. I love them. I got invited to play 2 different one-shots with different people. I'm very excited. I'm absolutely playing a cleric in both of them. 100%.
Yeah, so here's the funny thing. Jen is currently playing a wizard. I'm currently playing a cleric. Jen's favorite class is a cleric. My favorite class is a wizard. So
there we go.
This is bizarro world.
Rhaegar, thank you very much for the valuable vagrant and vulnerable vagrant. You all can tell I watch Critical Role. Thank you for that follow. To all the follow thank yous. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, I know this one. Okay, yeah. We're good. I had to actually look at numbers for a second. Everything's fine.
Flashfire, James, you might be a master manipulator. Well, based on what I know of the party, I think Vasile actually has the highest charisma in the party, which is bonkers.
Unless I'm actually a sorcerer, you don't know.
Yep, you die on that hill. You die on that hill, Jen. There's a lot of hills you're dying on tonight.
Someone got the name reference. I'm so glad that's a reference, Vagrant! I'm so glad this is a reference! Oh my god, because I saw it and I immediately thought of our dear friend Pumat Soul, and then I went, I can't say that, because if it's not a reference to that, I'm a crazy person. Which also actually still is true. But...
Beat me to it. Beat me to it.
See, I knew I had to say it because you would if I didn't. Oh, that makes me so happy that it's a Pumat Soul invulnerable Vagrant reference. That makes me so happy. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I still have to finish the finale. I still have like an hour and a half to go. Nobody say anything.
Yeah, Liz, the only reason I say that is because Mally, through Artemisia, has said repeatedly that she's not like a normal bard, which makes me wonder what her charisma is actually hovering at.
Do you not actually know? Do you not actually know this? Like, I'm asking.
Is she not actually a bard? Is she just a rogue who plays instruments?
No, so I haven't looked. I'm going to make it very clear. I've made a point of not looking at anybody's goddamn character sheet. I have made a point of that. But she did tell me things. And when she made her character, she did not realize that Aaron's method for character creation was like, you do the 4d6, you can reroll ones, and then you drop the lowest one. She did not realize that you were locked into the order you rolled them in. She didn't realize you could make like your array of 6 and then place them where you wanted. She was like, the first thing I roll is strength. The second thing I roll is, whatever order they fucking go.
Oh no.
Yeah!
Oh no, Jen. Oh no. This is almost as bad as your spell list.
But we can't talk about the spell list because we've established if we're not streaming the breach, I can't mark things off of my bingo card. That was established, so we can't talk about my spell list because I have multiple squares that are related to things on my spell list.
So what I'm hearing is Vasile absolutely has the highest charisma in the party, is what I'm hearing.
That is entirely possible. That is entirely possible.
Oh no. Oh no. Jen, oh no. I feel very nervous now. I don't know why. I feel nervous.
You feel nervous now? Have you not been in the last 15 sessions of this game?
Vasile has been totally fine in the last 15 games. Now I am nervous.
No. I'm not asking if Vasile has been nervous. You, James, you just said you're now nervous. Have you, as the player, not been nervous until this moment?
Nah, everything's been totally fine.
I hit the wrong button on my Stream Deck. I'm very sad. Anyways, hey, that's our D&D campaign. I hit that command instead of a different button. That's fine. It's great. I clicked out of the game. This is also not happening. Things are just, everything's broken.
Everything's falling apart.
It's still the music. Tell me this isn't like this for a very long time.
What would you like to hear, Jen?
The truth or that answer? Ah!
Nonchalant whistling.
All right, anyway, okay, so we're gonna go to town, we're gonna try to find my girlfriend.
Okay.
For all your Critical Role fans, my girlfriend is Laura Bailey. She bullied me into a relationship, but I'm okay with it.
Totally okay.
She's not here. Oh, no, it's because she hangs out in front of the fire extinguisher. I almost said the fire hydrant. It's not a fire hydrant.
Not yet. Its evolved form is a fire hydrant.
Is that how this works?
I don't know.
Balls, she's not there. But yeah, so Yukiko's there. But like, I feel like I need to be progressing the Naoto link. So let's see. So Yukiko's at 7. Naoto is at 6. Okay. Should I just go ahead and do Yukiko then?
Yeah, either way. Honestly, I thought Yukiko was higher up on the list when I redeemed some points, I'm like, oh, maybe we can just we can get to rank 10 with Yukiko. So I thought she was like at 8 or 9, but
No.
yeah, I would do Naoto.
Okay. Gross. All right. Yes, let's do the thing. Oh, I think we're gonna actually get a scene now. I can't go straight to jail. I'm gay. Goblin. Yes. Oh, that was good. Oh, Aaron left. Quick, Aaron said BRB. We can say whatever we want. Aaron's a wonderful DM, and I appreciate him. And nobody tell him I said anything nice.
Aaron is very accommodating of my schedule, and I super appreciate that because I have a very limited schedule, so I appreciate that he fits me in.
Aww. But seriously, Aaron is a wonderful storyteller, and I was very, very excited when we finished the first campaign. He's like, hey, I'm going to do a second campaign. Do you want to play it? And I was like, oh my god, yes, I do. Thank you. Because the first campaign made me cry like a bitch. Repeatedly, but definitely in our, like, finale kind of thing. I sobbed for most of it. I'm not talking silent tears. I'm like, literally, there's a point where I was like, I have to stop. I cannot speak anymore. I got very emotional. Aaron said we could be level 20. He told me so. Well, perfect. Yeah, that's great. We're all level 20 now. That's great. Goblin said that Aaron said it. So, there we go. I'm a level 20 wizard/sorcerer now.
I just want plate mail. I'm not asking for much.
I want this campaign to get far enough that we actually become level 20 and you still just have basic bitch non-plate mail armor. I want that so badly.
I just want plate mail and not to lose horses.
You're gonna be like 8 horses down, no plate mail.
I like the idea, like in the epilogue, like what is everyone doing? Vasile leaves the temple and runs a horse farm.
Incredible. All right, I have been okay with the riddles we've gotten so far. I do not fucking know what this means. Double plate mail, quadruple disadvantage stealth, though. Yes. You already make a lot of noise.
I do. I mean, like, when Aaron's like, roll for stealth, I'm like, nah, I make noise.
Just not gonna bother.
Yeah, come on. Come on.
Carl's saying I want to be in an Aaron campaign. Here's the thing. Everyone should want to be in an Aaron campaign. They're so fucking good. They're so good. They stress you out in all the best ways, but they're so good.
You know who shouldn't be in an Aaron campaign? Horses and centaurs. They don't
Oh my
do
god,
well.
what would happen? You know what, now that you said it, if Gwen beefs it, I need my backup character to be a centaur just to see what happens.
Just to see Vasile be very uncomfortable around them. It's like, no, I don't have anything against you as a person. That's just bad luck. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, I never would have solved that, Naoto. I'm glad you're fucking paying attention. Granted, also, me as the protagonist is not 2 whiskeys deep, so, you know.
He might be. I mean, you're home alone, you get into Dojima's stash.
You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. Is it a paid game? I don't know what you mean by that. If you're asking if the players get paid, no. Because we're just a group of friends. We're just a group of friends that are playing it. Aaron DMs is like, yo, I want to play some D&D, and I'm going to stream it this time. And we were like, fuck yeah, let's go. And so people can watch us stress out in real time instead of just hearing about it on Twitter later.
Wait, Jen, you don't get paid?
What? Rude. To be real, I love playing D&D so much. That would be fine. That would be fine. If literally every other person at the table got paid, and he just didn't tell me, and y'all didn't tell me, that's fine. I would pay him to be able to continue to be at that table. I'm gonna be real. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
Liz has it 100% right. Watching Jen panic behind her notebook is the best. So, chat, when my character is talking in D&D and I look on the screen and Jen is hiding, that's my cue that I should be more serious in that conversation, that I am not taking it seriously.
This is what it looks like. It's just me. I just have this notebook and I'm just right here. I'm just like, No, because I think this, because I still want to see your face, so I have to leave my eyes visible. But the problem is that means you can still, like, my eyes are so emotive. Because, like, I cover my face, so I'm like, all right, no, like, don't make faces, don't react to it. But, like, you can still see my eyes, and they're still doing things. So I know it's useless, but it is still just a reaction.
It's like, if you look at certain bridges, you can see the markers, like, on the flood stages. Like, I imagine that's that for how high the notebook is on Jen's face.
If it gets to a point where I actually cover my eyes, so I can't see your face, that's bad. That's bad, because I want to watch the reactions of everybody else happening. If I get to a point where I go, nope, I can't even see that, that is actually probably your number one indicator that shit is fucked. So, just as an FYI to everybody, anybody watching.
Like, oh no, is something bad? I should do an investigation check. That's what I need to do right now. Right. Well, so fireball behind the wall. Who do you think? Do you think Cel Savine put that there, or do you think the spy did? Because I'm still think either one of them could have moved the bodies.
So, honestly, I am very unsure. I genuinely don't think that the assassin gains anything from hiding that truth.
I'm not talking about the assassin. I think the spy or Cel Savine.
Oh, the spy. Sorry. Yeah. The spy can't move 5 bodies by himself. Not that quickly. Like this has to have happened quickly for it to have gone unnoticed. Even if there is that secret tunnel, like that would make, like, the longer that goes on, the more likely someone comes down and notices. That has to be a quick operation.
And we didn't see any drag marks. So that implies there has to be more than one person. So I don't think the spy did it. You think the spy had help with another, like maybe the Barons or another group?
I mean, there's no reason at that point for, like, supposedly all of the Barons that knew about him were at that meeting. I don't think that's true, but supposedly that is true. And I don't think any of them, after having, if there were other Barons who knew about it, I don't think any of them would risk revealing themselves as having that information. Because they would need, like, why would you do that and be like, cool, well, now we just know we gotta kill you too. So I don't think there's any possibility that that spy has a connection to any currently existing Barons for that reason. So I don't think there's a way that he could have had help. Jen's face covering is like the Waffle House disaster scale.
That's actually a real thing. That is 100%
Oh, it is a real thing, and I like that that's the analogy now. So I don't think the spy is responsible for those bodies disappearing. I think Cel Savine knows that if we had been able to talk to them, they would have been fucked. So I firmly believe that Cel Savine, one way or another, is responsible for those bodies disappearing. You and I talked about this. I did the math, and I double checked notes on what timelines were. Those bodies, the new bodies, were killed before Cel Savine left. Whether there's no telling how soon after they were killed that swap happened. So that is still a gray area. But they did die before Cel Savine left. So it is possible that swap happened before Cel Savine left. In which case, it is possible they took those fucking bodies with them. Or they were just swaps and they were thrown into that sewer that we found. Either way, they are inaccessible. There is no, even though we've technically found another secret passage that could lead to somewhere else that those bodies have been taken, there's no reason for anybody to keep those bodies. As long as they make sure that we can't get to them, that's all they have to do. I do not think they are accessible in any way, shape, or form at this point. I think they're gone, which sucks, because you and I also had the conversation where I said, we have to go talk to these bodies that do speak with dead, and if we don't get the information we need from them, I genuinely don't know what to do. I'm in genuinely don't know what to do territory.
Okay, as the leader, that makes that makes me very uncomfortable that the leader doesn't know what to do next.
Like we do have, so there is the contingent of Selsavine soldiers that were left behind, that we might have found, or that the sailors might have found. So there is that as a possible lead, although now they know to at least look out for Artemisia and Rika. They've seen their faces. That's a problem.
Again, Nico going undetected again.
Exactly. Nico's gonna come in clutch so much. Legend lore, we are not high enough for that. We are not.
Yeah, we should also probably mention this is a low magic campaign as well.
So for people who are new to us talking about this campaign, so the campaign is called The Breach. We stream it over at Aaron_Porter's channel. It is usually every other Saturday. June and July are getting a little bit weird, so schedule's gonna get a little bit bonkers. So I think our next game isn't actually until the 26th, probably. But it is set in a low magic world. The idea being that magic is generally frowned upon, and anybody who has magical abilities has to be registered with the kingdom they reside in. Different kingdoms handle that differently. We're currently in a kingdom that's like the most okay with it, but it's still a very rigorous process. The reason that, so we've talked about, like, I'm a wizard and James plays a cleric. So as a cleric, he kind of exists a little bit, like, not outside of it, but like the temple kind of gets some special privileges. So he gets to have some magic, and it's still, people are still kind of like, about it, but also like, well, it's gods, so like, this is slightly more okay. Me being a wizard was a fucking choice. I had decided I wanted to be a wizard in the second campaign when there was a different concept for what the second campaign was going to be. And I was like, I want to play a wizard. I really want to play a wizard. This is great. And he was like, cool, wizard. And he was like, actually, we're going to be in a low magic world. Do you still want to be a wizard? I was like, no, I'll play like a monk or something else instead. And after 2 weeks, I went, Aaron, I was really excited about playing a wizard. I need to be a wizard. What does this mean for this world? So this world has there's like 4 wizards that are allowed. They are arcane magisters. They are part of the political structure of this coalition of kingdoms. And the history is for why is a whole thing. But there is a history for it. So there's the 4 of them, and they each get to have an arcane apprentice. He's like, if you want to play a wizard, you will be one of their apprentices. But that means, like, you are deeply ingrained in the politics of this whole thing, and you are a representative of this government. There's stuff that comes with that. And he gave me kind of the rundown. I was like, here's kind of the consequences to that choice. And I was like, I hate it, but I want to play a wizard. So I've accepted this as part of what being in this world is, and oh man, is it stressful! Never intentionally playing a diplomat again. Hot damn. So
I'm having a great time. Banana Hand 1. How are paladin powers handled in low magic? Same way in a high magic setting, it's just not as common. It's very rare, and people tend to look at it as, oh, this person is marked by the divine, or others might look at it and goes, ooh, this person is marked by the divine, freak. Think of it like, this is very much like an X-Men universe where some people appreciate the mutant powers and a lot of people don't appreciate the mutant powers.
Yeah, that's a really good way to describe it. And different kingdoms, that ratio scales differently across them. So like the one we're in right now is there's more people who are kind of neutral to it. Like, shouldn't go like flashing it around, but they're like, okay, whatever, it's a thing. It's not a big deal.
You probably shouldn't burn people alive in an alleyway.
Probably shouldn't do that. Probably should not have heat metal go fucking wild and do that. But then there's another kingdom, which I've decided sucks. And it's Selsavine. We've mentioned them a couple times. So Selsavine is kind of on the opposite end of that spectrum, where they are very anti-magic. They are, if anybody's identified as having arcane powers, they are effectively become wards of the state. They are taken from home. They are in specific areas. They are watched real hard. And sometimes those people conveniently, quote unquote, disappear. They're very on magic. So the kingdom we're currently in and that one are kind of at odds with each other as far as their stance on mages go. So of course the two of them are almost about to go to war. And poor diplomat Gwen is trying to figure out how to walk that fucking line. It's great. It's a good time. It's a good time.
Again, I'm having a great time.
Gwen is so stressed all the time.
Well, because my cleric in the Devil campaign is the diplomat, so the fact that I can take a reprieve from it is very wonderful.
Well, I'm very happy for you.
Everything's coming up, Millhouse.
Here's the thing, this is 11:30. This is usually when we would like wrap up. But like, I kind of want to keep yelling about D&D. Where are you at?
I'm taking a mental health day tomorrow, so I'm not going to work tomorrow.
That's true. So, do you want to vamp for 2 minutes while I take a quick little break?
I would love to vamp for 2 minutes.
All right, you do that. Y'all have fun, and I'll come back to yelling about D&D in a second.
So, people who are here normally, when Jen leaves, we all say very nice things about her. So people who are new to chat, when Jen leaves, everyone fills the chat with wonderful, nice things about Jen because she can still hear me, but she cannot see what you're saying. So it'll be a wonderful little treat when she gets back. Let's see. Jen, despite the fact that she hates being the diplomat in our campaign, I think she's doing a great job being the diplomat. And, I know there's a lot of debate about who the leader of our team is, but it's absolutely Gwen, her character, and nothing she says will change my mind of that. Ashley laying down some real truth. Banana Han is getting in there as well. Gamer Goblin, yeah, 100%. 100% Gamer Goblin. Wartburg hit the nail on the head. Zoo, I 100% agree with you there. Ashley's just laying down a lot of truths tonight, and very accurate truths, as opposed to those inaccurate truths. Let's see here. Flashfire, 100%. Joe, stop eating chocolate. No, Liz, you're not going to hear that. Aaron ruling in someone's favor that Jen's just gonna have to read when she gets back. Jen's back, isn't she? I can't.
I came back just as the Aaron message rolled in. Okay, so number one, I need you to know that I snorted at inaccurate truths. I need you to know that.
Excellent.
Also, the level of stress that I felt when you just started acknowledging all the things people were saying, but without saying them. Especially because there's so many new people here. You guys are too sweet. That is too nice. You don't know fuck all about me, and I still appreciate you getting in on that. This is a wild thing that happens. Her hair is fluffy. It is. It can be. Sometimes it's fluffy. It is definitely fluffy right now. Ashley, I love you too. That is already like 1,000,000% more thought out and more interesting than my campaigns. I mean, like, look, there's campaigns are all over the place, and they don't all have to be, you know, political intrigue and bonkers stuff. They can just be Boblin the Goblin. Like, that's perfectly acceptable too. My brain loves that there's all kinds of puzzle shit happening. I'm so in love with that, but like, that's my jam. That's not everybody's jam. It doesn't have to be everybody's jam. I want her to overthrow the D&D government. Yes.
Who knows? That might be the next arc.
Oh, God. Oh, you guys are all so sweet. I love your PSAs. I'm glad you like my PSAs. Hey,
the more you know.
Speaking of PSAs, everybody, stop what you're doing right now. Go drink some water. I guarantee you haven't had enough today. Do it.
Well,
drink
you
water.
know, I want to be a good guest on your stream, and I have actually run out of water 15 minutes ago.
Oh
so
no! Go get more.
I am. I'm going to be back in 30 seconds.
Okay,
so
you do that
talk amongst yourselves. Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
Oh, we're absolutely going to do it. Because here's the fun thing: is when James leaves, he can't hear what I'm saying, as opposed to when I leave and I can hear what he's saying. So now we have to say nice things about James. James is a wonderful human being. He's one of my favorite people. He's one of my best friends. He is a wonderful father to his 2 children. I love his kids. His kids are so good. It's so great. I can't wait to actually meet them when the pandemic is finally done. And it's so good. And I appreciate that he's just like he's just a kind person, a genuinely kind person. And I genuinely feel just like he is genuinely a safe space. And he's so smart. He's so good. And he constantly is yelling at me to make sure that I take care of myself, and that also like making sure that I appreciate my own worth. And I have needed that because I don't go to therapy. I need to go to therapy. I know this, but I don't because of reasons. And so he is wonderful about reminding me of that and being kinder to myself. So he's
my wife. You know my wife is a psychologist, right?
I mean, okay, look, I was trying to, like, if you want to give her the credit for it, that's fine.
I don't know what I'm giving her. I don't know what I'm giving her credit for. I just find that if I just say something random about my wife, it's usually applicable.
All right, well, it was oddly relevant, which is very frightening. I do like Liz saying she was waiting to hear me yell off stream, not the leader. Oh yeah, that was the other thing, was when you said Gwen is absolutely the leader. No! Oh. Aaron, you're not also supposed to agree! No! Damn it! Seems like a fun person to be around. I mean, if you like someone who drinks whiskey and yells. About a D&D a lot. And then sometimes other things. But, Joe, are you still eating chocolate? No, Joe, stop. Joe, no. Don't do that. Don't do that thing.
But before we get too far into it, thank you for the kind words, Jen. You as well. I sincerely appreciate it.
Good. You better, because it was all true. Oh god. Oh, I missed so much in the chat. I missed so much.
There was a lot of praise being heaped in 2 minutes.
Yeah, this is wild. Gwen for the moment is the leader. Fuck, no, stop saying that. I don't like it. Nope, we're not gonna do that. Anyways, hey, it's Thursday. What do I fucking do in this game?
You can work, you can tutor today.
Oh, I could tutor. Should I bother? Should I bother? Really, though.
What else were you gonna do?
I don't know. I could work at the pub to try to get my diligence up.
Well, you get diligence from tutoring as well.
No, you get expression from that.
Didn't you get diligence on day 1?
No, I needed diligence to make particular choices. Yeah, my notes say that, because I wrote this down forever ago because I didn't know tutoring wasn't going to open up until I got the top of my understanding.
Okay.
But I get expression and 10,000 yen. Hospital, I get courage and 1,500 as base. Yeah, so I wrote both of those down.
Okay. Yeah, go to the pub then.
Okay. We're going to do that. Oh, my girlfriend, though.
Oh, decisions.
We're going to hang out with Laura Bailey. We run into each other a lot. Maybe you're coming here just to see me? Wink. She didn't say any of those things, but I added them in. I like to think this is happening.
Well, see, that's why you're very good at improv. We should probably add that to the next list of platitudes that we throw.
Oh, God. I would not say I'm good at improv. I did take some improv, classes. I did them. I did them.
And
what? No, I don't have a good thing to say. There wasn't I can't yes and myself, all right? I say the yes, you do the and.
And then what happens?
Stop it! God damn it. No, I took some improv, I would say relatively recently. It's only been since I moved to Austin. It's one of those things that was always kind of on a list that I wanted to do. And I wanted to do it mostly because this is gonna sound bonkers. Are you ready for this sentence?
I'm seated.
I wanted to do it because I didn't want to do it. It terrified me. I am the person who needs to, this will not be shocking to anyone who knows anything about me. I'm the person who thinks about every way a conversation can go and plans for that. The idea of just...
No.
God damn it. I knew you were going to have that reaction, but it still got me. Just reacting in the moment to something has always been very, very difficult for me. And part of it is my anxiety. I just need to be prepared for all the things. The idea if somebody goes, hey, we should meet up at X place, this new place that you've never been before. My brain, out loud, I go, yeah, that sounds great. I love trying new things. And what my brain goes is, how far away is it? How long does it take to get there? What's the parking situation like? Am I gonna have to pay for parking? Am I gonna be able to park nearby? Am I, how much time do I need to allow for that to happen? Is finding parking difficult? Just all of those things. And that's just my brain just all the time. Just all the time. And so just being able to go yeah, and just be and just go with whatever the rest of the conversation is in any capacity is just, my brain just doesn't do that. I was maybe I should take some improv just so I can function as a human being. And I kept talking myself out of it. And by that, I mean, I just kept chickening out of it. But here in Austin, through the local community college, there's an actor's school. And you don't have to be an actual student of this college to be able to do anything there. You can just sign up for a class. And so they were offering an improv class, and
too bad.
At some point was just I just need to do it. And so I took this class, and it was funny because I walked in and I knew someone in it. It was only an 8-person class, and I walked in and I was oh my god, a person, Bluefire or Elon, who's now, I guess it was Bluefire and now he's Ultra Loop on Twitch. But Elon, that people around here know, was in that class. We just walked in and I was oh my god, you're here! Fantastic, Barry, thank you so much for the raid! And so I did that, and it was still terrifying, but I got through it, and I enjoyed it, and I felt like I actually got something out of it. So when that same teacher was I'm part of this improv theater that's around here, and we do classes, and we do a thing there's a Black Friday sale that for the first level, it's literally half off to do that. And, oh my god, there's so much happening in the chat. So fantastic, thank you for the raid, and Killdozer and Sunflower, thank you for the follower, and Sunflower, thank you for the sub. Oh my god, you're all too sweet. Thank you so much. Money is so weird. Not sure why you said that, but I agree. Money is weird. So he was we do this thing, and it's actually at an improv theater. And I was fuck it. I loved this teacher. That teacher made doing this very uncomfortable thing.
I want you to have it, Senpai.
Laura Bailey gave me a stimulant, you guys.
Hey, is that nurse still around after 4 hours if that stimulant doesn't wear off?
Oh, God. So I was that teacher made such an uncomfortable experience so comfortable that I was yes, I want to go do another class with this guy. Aaron, thank you for gifting that sub to our other banana. Thank you. So I signed up, I bought that class for Black Friday, and I signed up for it, and I took another level. Aaron, thank you for the other gifted sub to Gamer Goblin. This is so wild. So I took this other class with the same teacher at now this theater, but at the theater, the class ended with like, cool, you do a show. You do an improv show. And I went, oh no. I was not prepared to do improv in front of other people. Okay. So we get through the class and I told no one. Jeff came to the show because he's a wonderful supportive and loving and supporting husband. But I was like, I do not want anyone else I know to be here. And it went fine. It went fine, but it was like, I'm still like new-ish to this. And he was like, oh my God, you were great. I was like, you're required to say that by law, but I appreciate it. And I still had such a wonderful time that I was like, cool, I'm going to take the next level of improv with this. And I ended up with a different teacher for it. That one was not as great of experience, to the point where I finished the second level class and I did not go back after that. But I did feel confident-ish enough that when I had to do the class for the when I had to do the show for the second class, I actually told people about it. And other people came. And I actually felt relatively good about doing that show. But then I was like, this teacher sucks and I never want to do this again. So I haven't done it since. I kind of want to go back because I feel like I've slipped a little bit, but I pretty much only want to take classes with this one guy. And just because he was so good about feedback, where like anything you did wrong didn't feel like it was wrong. Whereas the second guy I took classes with was like, no, that's the wrong way to do improv, was very much how he gave his feedback. So you just felt bad about it.
You know that free form entertainment style? No, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, it was a lot of that, so I wasn't a big fan of it. But I did actually those two improv shows, and then some of the people that I took that second class with ended up making kind of a group that still did performances every once in a while, and that was the thing. Like, I think once or twice they were like, we would really like to have another person to be able to like trade out with. Do you want to come in and do it? And I was like, no, but I love you all, so yes. Like, I will go do this. But also I continue to not tell anybody about it because I'm so self-conscious about things, which is why I invite the internet to watch me effectively do improv for several hours at a time. Anyways, improv. I don't know how we got on that fucking tangent. I went on about it for a very long time. I apologize. We should go back to D&D.
Aaron, the no but, we call that analyst improv at my company. Because people will ask us for stuff, and we'll go, no, but maybe this?
Oh, this guy's asking me a question.
Mr. Garrison is asking you a question.
Fuck! Okay, alright. It's one of these two. I say I know, and I'm gonna be wrong. I am relatively certain it's, we say who's buried in the biggest pyramid. It's either, I feel like it's Tutankhamun or Cleopatra. I feel like it's Tutankhamun. I feel like it's that. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna go for it. Nope! Fuck! I was wrong!
Well, welcome, chat, to the first time Jen has been wrong in the classroom.
I feel like it might actually be the first time I've gotten a wrong answer. No, I think it's the second. I feel like it has happened once before. But he didn't tell me who it was!
It was Khufu.
Damn it! Okay, I definitely wouldn't have gotten it. Well, now I feel really dumb. Oh, you're blushing. Laura Bailey's blushing very hard, you guys.
Well, she did just give you a stimulant, and she's like, well, how'd it go? Did it work?
Alright. This is fine. Are you busy after school today? Oh, you bet I am. Yeah, I will spend time with you because I want to finish that social link. Oh god, she's blushing so hard, I'm so uncomfy. There's gonna be a girl in my house and no one else is there! And it's Laura Bailey!
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
I know what that sounds like. Do you? Do you know what that sounds like? Guys, she's coming to my house this afternoon. Oh God.
I guess the other long line of people who wanted to talk to you at lunch, you'll just have to wait.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You have no choice but to wait till the situation changes. Recall that you've already been plans with somebody. You should be going soon. Oh no. Oh, where's my drink?
Are you okay?
No.
Do you need me to coach you through this?
Maybe. Oh, we're in my room! Why are we not in the living room? Why did we come straight to my room? There's no reason for this. No one else is home. We can just be out in the public space area. You brought Risa here at her request. Oh my God. Remember when I said a bit ago that she bullied me into a relationship? I just want everyone to know I wasn't kidding.
100% true.
Oh God. Oh, she's getting all nervous. I hate this.
I am currently in Senpai's room.
It's voice acted. This is worse. Oh no.
I, for one, am having a great time.
There doesn't seem to be anything lying around that he wouldn't want me to see.
Definitely not under the futon.
Where could the goods in question be hiding?
What is happening?
I'll ask the man himself. So, where do you hide them?
Liz is 100% correct. She and I bullied Jen into making sure that this happened with Laura Bailey.
Oh no. Oh no. Are you... You want to see? No, I'm gonna play innocent. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, stop acting all normal. You know how embarrassed I feel right now?
You can't feel that embarrassed if you're asking where I hide my porno mags. Like, this is not... No.
I've never been in a guy's room before, so I tried covering it up. And you meanie.
Yep, big old meanie.
Senpai, you're leaving in the spring, right?
Uh-oh. Oh, the music stopped, too. Oh, fuck.
I've made up my mind about something.
Uh-huh.
You see...
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking of going back into showbiz this spring.
Oh, I didn't expect that.
It's not always about you, Jen. Come on.
I am Rizette, after all. And when I consider it that way, I think I can have more fun working. I know how hard it is for a star to make a comeback after an entire year's absence. But even then, I want to start over from the beginning. Do you remember the fan who gave me that letter? I'll do it for her. For my old manager, Inoue-san.
The fuck that guy. He was kind of a jerk.
For my family, everyone, you, and for myself.
Okay, that last one is the more important bit. Don't do it for anybody else. You gotta do it for you, girl. His eyes are shining.
Senpai, this... I want you to have it, Senpai.
Never mind. She gave me an autograph? Are you serious?
Was that also not what you were expecting?
We have this insane social link progression where, like, halfway through she asked me to be her fiance, and then she became my girlfriend, and now we end with her giving me an autograph.
It's actually a restraining order. That's what's signed.
We Benjamin Buttoned this relationship so hard.
It's the one we took at school. I look really normal, don't I?
Oh my god.
But even then, I signed it Rizette. A Rizette without a fake smile. Senpai, I won't make the same mistake. There's no such thing as a me who isn't me. So I won't run away. I won't try to be someone I'm not. There's a lot of Riseis inside me.
Gross.
I won't try to change them. Instead, I'll let people know that those Riseis exist. That's the me I want to be.
This is new?
Mm-hmm.
This is very new. Nobody else's Max Social Link has done some bullshit like this. Should I be concerned? We're in space now.
Well, maybe it's because you're dating her. Who knows?
Oh, fuck. All right, Rise's strong will that allowed her to accept and overcome her weakness has awakened her heart's true power. Rise's persona has been reborn. Himiko has transfigured into what sounds like a Pokemon.
It learned wing attack.
How has it changed?
James, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Does this mean that whoever I'd picked to be my girlfriend would have a different persona progression than they would normally have?
So, no, it's just what happens when your party members get to rank 10. It doesn't matter if you're dating them or not.
Oh, and I've only gotten to rank 10 with people that aren't technically party members so far. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I've gotten other 10s. This shit has not happened. All right.
I see. I've become a little stronger. Thanks to you being with me.
Okay, no, see, you made it weird by saying it like that.
Senpai?
Nope, just please stay several feet away from me.
As long as you're watching me, I'll do my best.
That sounds gross.
So, well, I'm happy doing anything if you're there with me.
Okay, please stop with just like you're just blushing and making sounds. I don't like it.
Oh, come on. I've confessed my love hundreds of times on TV.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Why can't I do it in person?
Uh-oh! Red alert! Nope! Her face red is at a loss for words. That's fine! No words necessary! We can all just leave now! Nope!
I'm sure I can hang in there as long as you're watching.
That's the spirit!
Because...
Nope, don't say it. Nope.
You're special to me.
Sure! Yes, that. You can sense Rise's unconditional love. Yep, that's fine as long as nobody says it.
I'm with Aaron on this one. Don't you dare break her heart.
Aaron, we've been over this! I hate this shit in all forms of media. Feel a tight bond between you and Rise. Yeah, we're tight now. Flashfire! That was the best possible random quote! I'm so glad a hatful boyfriend reference just happened to pop up. Oh, God. This is so much better when it's not birds, but still uncomfortable. Oh. Great. Yeah, me and Laura Bailey with the Lovers Archive. Levers Archive.
That's for later.
That's for the physicist in me coming out.
Is that what you kids call it these days?
Shush, gross. She will now help you up when you are hit by a mortal blow. So wait, if I die, I don't... This is Death Ward. This is Death Ward. Yes. My girlfriend is Death Warding me.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Rise will revive you from a mortal blow once per battle. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's so good. Why needed that shit in the last fight?
I kept trying to tell you to try to max her social link.
I was trying, but it was raining, and she's like, I can't get my hair wet, so she wasn't available.
I can say that for sure now. And the strength to say so, it was you who found it for me. I'm going to like the me you found.
Nope, we're blushing real hard again.
After all, I like the you who found her.
Oh, stop. No, stop.
Senpai.
Oh, fuck.
I love you.
No. Ah! Ah! Oh, just a friendly hug.
I love you.
Oh, God. This is the most uncomfortable hug I've ever witnessed. My arm's just down. I'm like, yep. Uh-huh. I really am the protagonist right now. Okay, yep.
Look at all that chat energy.
So I won't mess up again.
I'm still not reciprocating it. This is so terrible.
Look at me.
Nope. I refuse to
I am
make
the
eye
captain.
contact.
I am the captain now.
Well,
Oh my god, this is terrible.
I've never gone through this kind of thing, so... If we were on a TV set, this would be a wrap. So, what am I supposed to do after this?
I'm still just standing there. Oh my god. To be completely fair, if I was having a conversation with actual Laura Bailey and she just reached out and hugged me, I would probably also freeze like this. But we've had several levels of social link leading up to this. I feel like I should, at the very least, like, pat her shoulder. Just something. Her hands are kind of low. Ragnar, that's a really good point. The one hand is pretty much on my butt. It's like right at the top of the butt.
Yep, it is 100%.
Cop in a field. I didn't consent to this. I'm not arguing, but I didn't consent to this. And fade to black. You passed a long while with where you say, "Oh no, what did we do? Did we ever actually hug her back? Is
You
that
could
how
say
we
that.
passed the time? Oh, gross.
Yeah.
James, no. What does that mean? Great question. Oh, fuck. No, but y'all banged. I never hugged, but we absolutely banged. God.
Yeah, I think that's a great place to call it a night.
I think it is. I can't imagine there being a better stopping point for this stream right now.
Unless everyone wants to go through 20 minutes of mad fusions, but maybe we'll save that for next week.
Yeah, I think we'll save the fusion party for another time.